Game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
We are down to the regular season finale. The Tigers are in a four-way tie for sixth in the SEC. A first-round bye in Hoover, and more importantly, a national seed may be on the line today. Good afternoon, and War Eagle from Swayze Field with Brad Law. I'm Andy Burcham. Ike Irish homered twice last night. Cooper McMurray added another. Auburn pounded out 15 hits, but it wasn't enough in a 15-11 loss. The difference came down to hitting with runners on base. Auburn was 3 for 12. The Rebels were 7 for 10. Auburn turns to freshman right-hander Christian Chatterton today. The Killen Alabama native is 4-1 with a 4.10 earned run average. Ole Miss counters with Mason Nichols, the senior right-hander, 3-2 with an ERA of 5.36. When we return, the Butch Thompson pregame report. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagle.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, of places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with our exclusive pregame conversation with head coach Butch Thompson.
Well, a ball game last night where your club never stopped trying to get back into the ball game, and hopefully you can take some momentum from that into Game 3 here today.
Absolutely, I love the perseverance, and after not getting what you want for 2 games here, talking about what do I tell the team today? Just running with endurance, to get over it, to get up, and to absolutely, try it again. And last night was absolutely everything you want except the outcome as far as fighting and competing. Now, the difference why we hadn't had success in 2 days is largely due to us not being able to get the Rebel lineup out. So hopefully we can make some changes and do some things on the field and execute to a certain way that the way we played last night is going to win a ton of ball games and has won a ton of ball games for us. But we got to take the sting out of that Ole Miss offense if we want to get out of here today with a win.
Do you remember a season where home field advantage meant as much as it seemingly has in the SEC this year?
Yeah, it's been a ton. It's amazing how you operate, how other teams operate, how we operate. Mm-hmm. But that's what's made this an amazing league. This college baseball is top heavy with all the changes that have happened in college baseball, and we just continue to. I think the SEC has an 83% winning percentage out of conference, and within conference, we're absolutely devouring each other. Mm-hmm. And a lot depends on where you play, and but we knew there's a challenge to play in the number 1 schedule in America. That means all 5 of your SEC opponents on the road are ranked teams, and This has been no different this weekend. It's been a handful, and this is one where you persevere and you absolutely get back in it today and stay in it, make these adjustments. And you got Chatterton and Fisher and Myers can come back for us, and love to see Hetzler, with the lead late in the ball game. The offense persevered enough last night didn't care if they were down 9 runs to keep swinging the bat, and I think it forced their top 2 relievers in the game, including their closer. So can that make a difference today? Instead of just going away and punting to the next day, hopefully the work that we did yesterday by continuing to swing the bat and getting a closer in the ball game will pay dividends today.
Come down to the final game of the regular season in the toughest conference in the world. 4 teams tied for 6th place in the SEC. Auburn is one of those teams. I mean, so much rides on one game all across the conference here today.
Yeah. So, I think most of the teams that are positioned for the postseason, like ourselves, is we've experienced some highs, winning 9 out of 10 recently or what have you. But you also, endurance and failure is part of the journey too, and there's some examples I'll give them of, Michael Jordan. What did he do? He missed 9,000 shots. He lost over 300 games, and 26 times at the end of the game, he was asked to make that shot that didn't hit, but that's part of his success. And unfortunately, I wanted a different start to this series, but at the same time, what's my encouragement today is for these guys to absolutely keep shooting, keep enduring, stay in the fight. So a term that we've used in the past, that's part of life, because we learn these lessons of winning, and we learn these failures that are part of what shapes you. And this team's experienced all that, and today is where all that experience from this season needs to be put into practice and keep shooting.
As many majors as Jack Nicklaus won, and he won more than anyone else. He finished second more than that. I mean, there's another example of someone that had the highest of highs and the toughest of losses.
Yeah, and so our leadership, our coaches, all our coaches, our staff, our leaders of our team must have the right mindset going into this game. And there's always reflection when you get through a series or to the end of the year. Right now is about, if you believe the cream will rise to the top, that you absolutely keep staying the process. And we do. We get to try it again. That's what's beautiful about a 3-game series.
Chatterton today, give me a thought, your thought about Christian today.
Yeah, just be in the zone. Just can he return to form? I do feel like Chatterton and Dutton have done a lot of work for us, and I don't think there's any doubt that's the first time Samuel Dutton has thrown 72 innings in his life, in his college career for sure. So take that into account, and can Chatterton bounce back and be in the strike zone? At the end of the day, when all the dust settles and all the emotions of a ball game, 7 of Ole Miss's runs scored yesterday. 5 were a walk, 1 was an error, and 1 was an HBP. And those are the difference in the games. And that's why, we only gave up 3 runs in one game last weekend and 2 runs in one game against the South Carolina, regardless of how many runs we were scored. To win a series at Tennessee the week before, you give up 1 run twice in a series. And it's been because when we've been at our best, we absolutely kept talking about make them beat us. Because we out-hit them last night. But those 7 runs scoring off of things that we produced, we have to carve that out. We have to take that out of the equation today and get back to what's been a winning recipe. The guys know it. It's just being able to get back to it. And Christian gets an opportunity to go get us out of the first. And, he can't change his identity. It's getting that change up set and getting strikes and get out in front of the count in order for us to have success.
All the best today. War Eagle.
War Eagle.
Children's of Alabama is excited to partner with Auburn Baseball because at Auburn, it's about making a difference on and off the field. The team is thrilled to introduce Hits and Sits, where all proceeds will benefit Children's of Alabama. Step up to the plate and sponsor a home game. You can sign up by visiting bc5foundation.org. Choose a game and a strikeout or a hit. It will be echoed beyond Plainsman Park into the lives of families at Children's of Alabama. Sign up today at bc5foundation.org. War Eagle.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 16th through the 26th. With prices starting at $34.29, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your bedroom, living room, or home office, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Shop the sale online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We'll start with Ole Miss. Both teams are 37 and 37. Excuse me. Both teams are, let me just start that over. Sorry. 3-2. We will start with Ole Miss. Both teams come into this regular season finale 37 and 17 overall. Both are 16 and 13 in SEC action. Mitchell Sanford, the left fielder, is the leadoff hitter. Third baseman Luke Hill hits second. Judd Udemark, the second baseman, bats third. The cleanup hitter is the first baseman, Will Furness. Ryan Moorman, the right fielder, bats fifth. Isaac Humphrey is in center field. He hits sixth. Austin Fawley, the catcher, hits seventh. Batting eighth, the DH, Ethan Siroic. And Luke Chang, the shortstop, rounds out the order. Again, for Mike Bianco's Rebels, it is Sanford, Hill, Udemark, Furness, Moorman, Humphrey, Fawley, Siroic, and Chang. For Butch Thompson's Auburn Tigers, second baseman Chris Rembert at the top of the lineup. Eric Guevara plays third and bats second. Ike Irish is in right field today. He will hit third. Cooper McMurray, the first baseman, is the cleanup hitter. Lucas Steele, the DH, bats fifth. Hitting sixth, the shortstop, Eric Snow. Snow starting at short. Bub Terrell is in left field. He bats seventh. Chase Fralick catches and hits eighth. And Bristol Carter starts in center field today and bats ninth. Again for the Tigers in the regular season finale, Rembert, Guevara, Irish, McMurray, Steele, Snow, Terrell, Fralick, Carter. First pitch is next on a sunny Saturday in Oxford, Mississippi. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Denver Jones up the floor. Auburn's ball. Denver drives, going down, puts it up. He didn't get it. Tap up by Rose. It's good. 1.2 seconds. Inbound Jones from behind midcourt for the win. No good. Auburn won it. Auburn won it. Holy cow.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment on the Auburn Sports Network.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagle.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America? is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama. And by Cook's Pest Control, keeping your home and business safe from pests and termites since 1928.
Ole Miss has taken the field. Auburn trying to win the regular season finale and get to 17 wins in SEC play. Defensively for the Rebels, Sanford in left, Humphrey in center, Mormon in right. First to third on the infield, it's Furness, Udemark, Chang, and Hill. Pauly behind the plate. Mason Nichols is the pitcher. He's big, 6'5", 220, and a senior from Jackson, Mississippi, a right-hander. All these guys are big, and they're all seniors, too. It's a veteran lineup for Ole Miss, has been all weekend. Nichols is 3-2 in 13 starts, a 5.36 earned run average, 47 innings pitched, 54 hits, 33 runs, 28 of those earned. He's walked 19, struck out 49. Opposition batting .283 against Mason Nichols. Rembert, Gabara, and Irish hope to get it started in a good way for the guys in orange. And we turn it over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
All right, Brad, thank you very much. Rembert 2 for 10 on the weekend with a run scored. He will lead it off for the Tigers. First pitch weather forecast brought to you by Blue Moon. When you choose Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Try their new Blue Moon Light, Blue Moon non-alcoholic. Check your local store for Blue Moon. Made brighter. Celebrate responsibly. Blue Moon Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. At first pitch, when it comes.
Yeah, supposed to be now.
Yeah, 85 degrees. Wind out of the southwest at 7 miles an hour. And mostly sunny skies.
It's a digital game. All right.
Rembert in the box. Nichols on the hill. And the first pitch of game 3 is a fastball that misses inside for ball 1. David Savage behind the plate. Anthony Perez at first. Derek Malika down at second. And Ryan Broussard at third. Rembert, Guevara, and Irish for Auburn in the first. Wind and the pitch. Ground ball to the third baseman. He knocks it down, picks it up. He throws to first and got him by a half step.
Well, just drilled out there, and Hill used his body as a shield. He didn't glove it cleanly, but at least he was fully centered. Fully centered, shoulders square, just put the body out there, knocked it down, kept it in front of him.
And that'll bring Eric Guevara to the plate. Auburn third baseman, 2 for 9 this weekend. He has scored 4 runs. Batting .330 on the season, 5 homers and 26 runs batted in.
You look for one of the big differences in this series.
He swings at the first pitch and pops it up right side. Furness looking up into the sky, gives way to Udemark in foul ground, 2 outs.
It is the first 2 hitters in the lineup, Rembert and Guevara, now a combined 4 for 21. And on the other side of things, Sanford and Hill, now they're combined 5 for 15, but they have scored 8 runs for Ole Miss this weekend.
Here's Ike Irish. He's had the best weekend for the Auburn team. 5 for 10, 4 runs scored, 3 runs batted in, hit 2 home runs here, opposite field home runs last night. 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch to Ike. Fastball in there for a strike.
Nichols fastball, 94-95. He's got a cutter that he uses as well. That's the majority of what he's throwing to right-handed hitters. Against lefties, you'll see the slider a little more.
Stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss by Irish. No balls and 2 strikes. Ike is hitting .404 in SEC play this year. He's behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Nichols the wind in the pitch. It misses low with the off-speed delivery. A ball and 2 strikes to Irish. .357 on the season for Ike. A team leading 15 homers and He's second with 51 runs batted in. Play a modified shift for Irish. Play him to pull outfield straight away and to deep. 1-2 from Nichols. Irish swings, got jammed, and flies it into right. Mormon to his right, makes the catch, and Auburn is retired in order in the first. Ole Miss comes to the plate. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn women's golfer Megan Schofield on winning the Leah Rawls-Atkins Award.
It has a lot to do with in the classroom, and I think just like leadership and kind of being like an Auburn man or woman. That was my interpretation of it. Just really like exemplifying and like being your best version of yourself for your school. And I felt like I really tried to do that in my 5 years at Auburn, and not because I wanted to win awards. It's just really easy to do that for Auburn. I feel like Auburn gives you so much, and they provided so much for me. I mean, I'm still living here. I really think I could live here for the rest of my life. We just really love it here, and it was a pretty easy thing to do.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
Nothing doing for Auburn in the top of the first. Tiger defense on the field. Outfield, Bub Terrell in left, Bristol Carter in center, Ike Irish in right field. Along the infield, first to third, it's Cooper McMurray, Chris Rembert, Eric Snow, and Eric Guevara. And Chase Freilich back there behind the plate. He'll do the catching for Christian Chatterton, the freshman from Brooks High School in Killen. 6 feet, 203, right-hander making his 14th start of the season. He is 4-1 with a 4.10 earned run average. 41 and a third innings pitched, 34 hits allowed, 22 earned runs, 17 walks, and 54 strikeouts. Teams are batting .201 against Christian Chatterton. South Carolina was able to get to him a little offensively early in his last start. That was his third start in 11 days. The week before that, he had started Tuesday against Samford, Sunday against Tennessee, and then came back and pitched Friday in the final game of the doubleheader, final game of the series against South Carolina. So now that he's on a Saturday, it's a little extra day of rest, and we'll see if Christian Chatterton can locate the fastball and the changeup effectively today.
There's Mitchell Sanford to lead it off. 2 for 9 this weekend with 3 runs scored. Hitting .303, 14 homers, 38 runs batted in, and 12 stolen bases. First pitch from Chatterton. Sails outside, ball 1. Auburn plays Sanford to pull to the right side. Snow, the shortstop, almost playing up the middle right now. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 90 down in the zone. A ball and a strike to Sanford.
And down in the zone is the key. That's where you want to live against a power team like Ole Miss. They're trying to lift it. Get it out of here.
1-1. That was up, but he fouled it out of play off the left side. The top 4 in the order for Ole Miss this weekend: Sanford, Hill, Utermark, and Furness. 17 runs scored between that in that quartet. The ball and 2 strikes to Sanford. Here's the pitch. Left it up, a little bit out, 2-2.
Well, we're talking about this a little bit, I guess, this morning. This team doesn't give you the antics that some of the other power hitting teams in the league do, and so maybe they're not publicized as much. But this is up and down the lineup. This is just a battering team.
2-2 pitch. Foul back. Full shift on now for the Auburn defense with Guevara in the 6 hole and everybody else on the right side, and Rembert 30 feet in the outfield right now. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Mitchell Sanford. Chatterton, the wind in the pitch. Missed down and in. Sanford, Hill, and Utermark. In the first inning for Ole Miss, they scored 3 in the first inning last night. ended up winning 15-11. Chatterton would like a new baseball. Beautiful day for baseball today. Mid-80s. Hazy conditions overhead after a night of some storms that blew through the Oxford area. 3-2 pitch to Sanford. Line drive into deep right field. Back goes Irish, and it's gone. Left the 3-2 pitch up, and Sanford hit his 15th home run of the year.
Four times in 8 innings last night, Auburn walked the Ole Miss leadoff hitter. 3 of the 4 times he came around to score. That pitch on 3-2 is just under the letters. You cannot leave pitches up against this team. They'll hammer you for it.
1-0 Ole Miss on top. And here is Luke Hill. Chatterton, the wind and the pitch. Drops in for a strike.
A 7-pitch at bat that ends in a home run. It's tough. See if Chatterton can stay poised.
0-1, foul back. 0-2. The pitches progressively were up in that at bat, and Sanford got the 3-2 pitch and lined it out of here to right. Now 0-2 the count to Hill. Christian, the wind and the pitch. Fastball in, and it hit it. Golly bum. On an 0-2 pitch. Cooper McMurray comes in, and Eric Guevara comes in, and Fralick goes out. He was ahead of Sanford 1-2, ahead of Hill 0-2, and lost both of them.
And already Watts, Fisher, and Hetzler head down to the Auburn bullpen, as does Carson Myers.
Auburn can finish as this day begins anywhere from 5th to 9th in the SEC. Anywhere between 5th and 8th in your first round bye, you don't play till Wednesday. That 9th seed means you're playing Tuesday. A win and Auburn finishes no worse than 6th. Here's Judd Udemark, who hit 2 3-run homers last night.
It's the 6th batter hit by Auburn pitching this weekend.
Pitch on the way to Udemark, a fastball inside corner for a strike. Hill at first, a threat to steal. 17 out of 23 stealing bases this season.
They do not have a stolen base attempt this weekend. I wonder if that changes today.
Pretty big lead for Hill over at first. Throw over, and he's back.
On the Yellowwood scoreboard, Georgia has scored 3 times in the bottom of the 7th to take a lead over Texas A&M 7-4. For Auburn to finish 5th, Georgia would need to lose.
Big lead for Hill. Here's the 0-1. Must have been inside, a ball and a strike.
And Auburn, Tennessee, and Alabama would all need to win. You need a 4-team tie to finish 5th.
Stretch. Pitch. Udemark fouls it past the third base coach. It's Mike Clement over there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He has gotten to 2 strikes on every batter in this inning.
Yeah, the 2-strike pitch just hasn't been good enough for different reasons.
Yeah, gave up the home run on a 3-2 pitch to Sanford, was ahead of him 1-2. And then on an 0-2 pitch to Hill, hit him.
Udemark has been feast or famine. He's driven in 9. He's also he's struck out 5 times.
He's 4 for 9 this weekend. The stretch and the pitch. Fastball high, 2-2.
And Auburn win today, and it can finish no worse than 6th, regardless of what Tennessee or Alabama does later.
Hill gets his lead at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Judd Udemark. Christian takes a look over his shoulder at the runner at first. High set, throws to first, runner back. He was running out of time on the pitch clock. You could hear that from the Auburn dugout. And Auburn already gets work in the bullpen.
It's Dylan Watts.
Stretch the pitch. Utermark had a hanging breaking ball, and he fouled it out of play. Brad mentioned a Georgia win today, and you can forget about a 5 seed.
Yeah.
A win for Auburn, and you're the 6 seed. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Utermark. Here's the pitch. Foul tip into the glove of Fraley. Good job to come back. Got him with a fastball in and a little bit up. First strikeout of the day for Chatterton and the Tigers. The K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
Well, you had the hit batter and a couple of foul balls. You cannot abandon that up and in zone, and that's where Utermark is susceptible to chase. He got it up enough, and he got the chase. 6th strikeout for Utermark on the weekend.
Here's Will Furnace, who's had the best weekend among the Ole Miss Rebels. He's 6 for 10. Hit a home run here last night, a 2-run shot, throw to first. Hill is back. Get one on the ground. This guy's a double play threat. He's hit into 7. Runner goes 0-1, swing and a miss. Throw to second base. Bounces in there, and it's an easy stolen base for Hill. First stolen base attempt of the weekend, and it is successful for the Rebels. A leadoff homer for Mitchell Sanford. Ole Miss leads 1-0. A runner in scoring position with 1 out here in the first. 0-1 to Furnace. Snow plays behind the runner at second base. The pitch. Fastball missed away. A ball and a strike to Will Furnace.
6 hits and 5 runs scored for the cleanup hitter this weekend.
Average up to 292 with 9 homers, 39 runs batted in. Stretch and pitch. Popped him up. Got him out on the front foot. McMurray next to the bag. 2 outs.
That's the kind of swing when Chatterton's changeup is set and when the fastball is being located, and it's just like you said, get the hitters out on that front foot, pokes a pop-up.
And here's Ryan Moorman. 3 for 7, a run scored. He's driven home 4 behind Utermark. He has the most RBIs on the weekend for the Rebels. 2 outs and a runner at second for Ole Miss. 1-0. Ole Miss leads it. We're in the bottom of the first in game 3. Stretch by Chatterton in the pitch. This down and in with the fastball. A ball and no strikes to Moorman. Hitting .277. 11 homers and 47 runs batted in. 1 of 4 in the lineup with double-digit home runs this year. Right-handed hitter against the righty, Christian Chatterton. Hill gets his lead at second. The pitch. Must have been low. He certainly had the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. Christian trying to work out of further trouble here in the first. 2 outs and a runner at second. The 2-0. Missed outside, 3-0. Auburn infield plays Moorman to pull. He awaits the 3-0 pitch from Chatterton. Here it is. And he swung and he popped it up. Right side of the infield, McMurray in foul ground. 2 out, and that's the end of the inning. On a 3-0 pitch, he fouled out, and Chatterton works out of trouble. A run on a hit, no errors, a man left. We're through 1 in Oxford. Ole Miss 1, Auburn 0. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust. Advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back to Oxford, Mississippi for more Auburn baseball against Ole Miss.
Mason Nichols needed 7 pitches to sail through the first against Auburn. Takes a 1-0 lead to the hill here in the top of the second. Cooper McMurray, Lucas Steele, and Eric Snow for Auburn. Second inning today brought to you by Southern Union. There's a new path to the Plains that runs through Southern Union State Community College. Move seamlessly to Auburn to complete a bachelor's degree in selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently, all at Southern Union's tuition rates. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. Along with Brad Law, I'm Andy Bertram. Quinn Burkeen in our Skyview Auburn studios out in Phoenix. Wrapping up the regular season today, the SEC tournament next in Hoover. It begins on Tuesday. Auburn hoping it doesn't play till Wednesday. Cooper McMurray will lead it off for Auburn. 2 for 9 this weekend. Hit a home run here last night. Pitch on the way. Takes a fastball at the letters for a strike. Got to get used to the strike zone right now with David Savage. Shift is on for McMurray. Nichols the wind in the 0-1. High and outside.
Nichols' season high is 5 innings. He did that at Missouri back in late May. He also did it at South Carolina about a month ago.
Ball and a strike to Cooper McMurray. There's the wind of the pitch. High and outside, 2-0, or 2-1, excuse me.
Last week in Starkville, Nichols gave up a season high 8 hits. 4 runs, a walk, 4 strikeouts, 8 hits over 3 2/3 innings. That was a career high hits allowed.
2-1 pitch coming up to Cooper McMurray. Here it is. Ball 3 low and inside.
He was a reliever his first 2 years, started 6 games last year. This is his 20th career start.
Hitters count for McMurray, leading off the Auburn second. Here's the wind in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 93. Cooper came up empty. Needed the strike and got it on a fastball. What does he throw here on 3-2? Here it is. Swing and a miss. Off speed, off the outside edge. First strikeout for Nichols.
I think he threw the cutter there, and it was a good one. Had some run down and away from the left-handed batter.
The key pitch there was the 3-1 pitch, that the fastball that McMurray just didn't get a hold of.
Yep.
All right, Steele against the shift. Lucas 2 for 9 this weekend. First pitch to him. Tries to go the opposite way, pops it up, foul out of play. Third baseman Hill now playing where the shortstop is. Steele could bunt for a single down the third baseline. Wind in the pitch. Fastball high and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to Lucas Steele. Tigers trail 1-0. We're in the top of the second. Auburn trying to avoid a sweep here in Oxford. Nichols the wind in the pitch. Inside. Not much inside, but inside, 2-1. Outfield plays Steele to pull. The infield plays Steele to pull. Now the 2-1. Ball 3 outside.
Whew. Buddy, he didn't get the inside or the outside corner. High-low appears to be there a little more than east-west.
Second straight batter that he's gone to a 3-1 count. Came back to strike out McMurray. Now the 3-1 to Steele.
Okay.
Strike 2. Yeah, that's the same pitch as 1-1. Same location. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. Boy, oh boy. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4 missed. Almost hit him. In spite of what the Ole Miss fans are saying right now. And Auburn gets this first base runner on a walk by Nichols.
Everybody's going to be guessing today if this keeps up.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Here's Eric Snow. This is a day where emotions could run high.
Yeah.
For a number of reasons.
It's good that you make that point.
Yeah. Steele, short lead at first. Stretch in the pitch. Snow went after the first pitch and fouled it back.
Auburn's still in the hunt for a national seed. They've won 7 series. Only Texas in the SEC has also won 7 series. Ole Miss trying to finish red hot, get a higher seed for the SEC tournament. They're in hosting contention for a regional.
Are. You bet. Of the 22 pickoffs, Nichols has one of those this season. He stretches and pitches. Snow grounds it to the shortstop. Flips to second. Utermark to first. Double play. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left for Auburn. We go to the bottom of the second. Ole Miss 1, Auburn nothing. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu, or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
For 70 years, Max Credit Union has been more than just a financial institution. We've been a part of your community, your milestones, your dreams. At Max, you're not just a customer, you're a member, a neighbor, a friend. So as we celebrate 70 years of trust, service, and financial growth, we want to say thank you. Thank you for choosing Max, and thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. Max Credit Union, 70 years strong and just getting started. Federally insured by NCUA.
Humphrey, Fawley, and Sorowick. 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Ole Miss in the bottom of the second. Chatterton needed 23 pitches to navigate through the first inning, giving up 1 run. Auburn softball about a half hour away from beginning, at least scheduled.
Yeah.
Down in Tallahassee against Robert Morris in the NCAA tournament. That follows the Florida State South Florida winners bracket game down there. Britt Bowen with the call on Weagle 91.1 FM, starting around 2:15 today. That's a must-win for the Tigers to keep their season alive. Isaac Humphrey will lead it off. 1 for 8 on the weekend with a run scored. Left-handed hitter against the righty Chatterton, and the pitch is a little bit up. 1-0 the count.
Chatterton did a really good job after the home run, and then he hit Hill on an 0-2 pitch. Got a strikeout and a couple of pop-outs.
1-0, curveball in there for a strike. Humphrey hitting .286 this season. He has 9 homers and 46 runs batted in. This is a program with 101 home runs this season. The pitch. Strike call in the inside corner with a fastball. Just the second time in school history they've done that. The last time, 2022.
Oh, their championship
yes,
year.
Indeed. 1-2 to Humphrey. Got him with a high fastball. Second strikeout for Chatterton. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one.
Ole Miss did not host that year. In fact, they were the last team, last at-large team to earn a regional spot. They peaked at the right time. They had some excellent pitching.
Boy, they did. Here's Austin Foley, the catcher. 1 for 6. He scored 3 times, though. An RBI on the weekend. First pitch to him. Just missed it didn't miss the outside corner. It waved at the outside corner. 0-1 to Foley. Yep. Wind in the 0-1. That's inside, a ball and a strike.
Goes to show you can go into the postseason red hot. You could go into postseason struggling a little bit. I mean, Auburn that year lost 3 of its 4 games to close the season.
1-1 to Foley. 2 balls and a strike. Christian Chatterton, the wind and the 2-1 pitch. It misses low, 3-1. Ethan Surowick waits on deck for the Rebels. And Chatterton would like a new ball. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Three balls and a strike to Foley. Watch out here, the pitch. Swings and drives it deep into left, down in the corner, and it's a foul ball. Missed extra bases by maybe 2 feet. Didn't get all of it. Down on the hands just a little bit, and just a little bit foul. Auburn fortunate on that swing from Foley. 3-2. Guevara close to the line at third. Auburn plays the big right-handed hitter to pull. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. Got him with an off-speed pitch, and Foley knew it.
Beautiful curveball from Chatterton. He caught him looking up. He gave up on it. It dropped right in.
Third strikeout for Chatterton. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, Brad, where you're always
number one.
Yes. 2 outs. Here's Ethan Surowick. DH got the start here Thursday. Big right-handed hitter batting .429, 2 homers and 8 runs batted in. First pitch to him. Held up and appealed to first. He did not go around. This is just his 11th game, just his 3rd start.
Mm-hmm.
Two outs and nobody on for the Rebels here in the second. Wind in the pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a strike. 1-1 the count.
Yeah, he's hit well. He's 6 for 14, but that's all the at-bats that he's had. And so I think the idea, throw him strikes, make him put it in play. He was hit by a pitch earlier in the weekend.
Now the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Jammed him with a fastball up and in. A ball and 2 strikes now to Surowick. Wind in the 1-2 pitch. Jam shot, right side, foul ground. That'll get to the seats. Two outs and nobody on for the Rebels. We're in the bottom of the second. Ole Miss on top 1-0. Christian Chatterton ahead in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Got him with the curveball. A little bit of a quick pitch, and he strikes out the side. 3 up and 3 down for Ole Miss. 4 strikeouts on the day for Chatterton. We go to the third. Ole Miss 1, Auburn 0. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
If your day sounds like
We need the report ASAP.
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more reps, 2 more.
you deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, the Remarkable Fight. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Back to Oxford, Mississippi for more Auburn baseball against Ole Miss.
We move to the top of the third, bottom third of the order for Auburn. Terrell, Freilich, and Carter to face Mason Nichols, who's thrown 21 pitches in his first 2 innings. One other game in progress in SEC baseball today. That's taking place in Athens, Georgia. Bulldogs lead it 7-4. That game is in the top of the 8th against Texas A&M. A win by Georgia and Auburn can finish no higher than 6th.
Yep.
A win by Auburn today, and they can finish no lower than 6th.
That's correct. Yeah, A&M's got 3 more outs to work with to try to get 3 to tie it up. Georgia batting in the bottom of the 8th in that inning. That's one of where you're watching all of them here on the final day of the regular season, but one of 3 others we'll watch very closely.
Bub Terrell, 2 for 5 on the weekend. First pitch from Nichols. Bub takes it low. Bub hitting .288 in his freshman season with 5 homers and 33 runs batted in. .1-0 from Nichols. Popped him up. Left side, that'll get out of play.
Auburn, Ole Miss, Tennessee, Alabama all entered the day 16 and 13 in SEC play. So the winner of this game will have an advantage.
Terrell fouled it back again, a ball and 2 strikes.
And then we'll also watch the rubber games of 2 other series in Fayetteville, Tennessee playing at Arkansas, and then in Gainesville, Alabama playing at Florida. Texas is the 1, and I think A&M is the 15, and I'm sorry, South Carolina the 15, Missouri the 16. About all that's wrapped up at this point.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Bub Terrell. Here's the wind of the pitch. It missed low, 2-2.
I take that back. Texas A&M will be the 14, but everything else can get worked out today.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Bub Terrell. Wind in the pitch. Foul tip into the glove of the catcher for strike 3. And here's Chase Freilich, the Auburn catcher. 2 for 5 this weekend with an RBI. Just an outstanding freshman season for Freilich. Hitting .340 with 4 homers and 39 runs batted in, and the lion's share of the catching duties in his freshman season at Auburn. Nichols, the wind in the pitch. Chase takes it. For strike 1. Infield plays Freilich to pull. Same for the outfield and center into right. 0-1. This low.
They lifted Freilich from last night's game about halfway through. Got Ike Irish behind the plate. Probably doesn't hurt Chase.
1-1. Upstairs, off-speed delivery.
Try to steal a few innings of rest for a true freshman that's caught the majority of the games this season.
He awaits the 1-1 here for Mason Nichols. Wind of the pitch. On and off speed pitch, and he fouled it back. 2-2 to the Auburn catcher. One nothing. Rebels lead it. We're in the top of the third. Tigers don't have a base hit yet. Nichols the wind of the pitch. Miss low. Count goes full. Third 3-2 count in the first 3 innings for Nichols.
Yeah, he only needed 7 pitches in the first inning. Auburn's been a little more patient the last 2.
Nichols, the wind and the 3-2. Fouled back here. Carter in the lineup today. Same for Snow. Fabian and Ballou out of the lineup for Auburn after last night's game. Snow on deck as Freilich awaits a 3-2 pitch. Here it is. He walked it, missed outside. Good at bat by Freilich. Second walk of the ball game for Nichols. And for the second straight inning, Auburn gets a 1-out walk. And that brings Bristol Carter to the plate.
Takes a little extra discipline to lay off when you're at 2 strikes. He got behind in the count, a ball and 2 strikes, and still was patient enough to work the walk.
Bristol hitting .238, a couple homers, 11 runs batted in, one of Auburn's best base runners. And the third baseman plays even with the bag now in a step. The pitch, Bristol swings, lines it, left center field. That is down for a base hit. And Freilich is into second, and Bristol Carter has Auburn's first hit of the day. And the Tigers turn over the order now with runners at first and second and 1 out.
8 and 9 getting on base in very different ways after the walk to Freilich. Carter guessed right that he'd get something over the plate from Nichols, and he did. A good solid swing to start the at-bat, and now Auburn trying to tag a couple of good at-bats together in a row.
Here's Rembert, hit it hard. Good play by the third baseman Hill to record the out in the first. Freilich from second and Carter from first, and the pitch to Rembert. Fouled at the plate, and that got him on the foot. And he hobbles out of the batter's box. And here comes Anthony Sanderson, Auburn's athletic trainer. I think that got him
top of the
right
foot.
on the top of his left foot. And
he's close to going down.
He's going down to a knee, yeah. Carl Nonamaker comes down from the third base box. Head coach Butch Thompson out from the dugout. And Rembert back up and trying to walk it off if possible. That must have hit him right flush on top of the foot.
That adrenaline is rushing to it right now, and he's just having a little trouble.
Yeah.
He's not.
Well, there's some pain there.
There's not a lot of weight he's able to bear on that foot. Even as he's standing, all of his weight is on his right leg.
Walks around a little bit more. Loops back.
I think you got him on the ankle looking at the the replay. Kind of the inside of the ankle.
He does not wear one of those leg guards. He gets back in the box. Oh, and 1 the count to Chris Rembert.
Throw him a fastball down and in on this pitch. If you're the opposition.
Nichols comes set, checks the runner at second base, and the pitch. It was a fastball, but it missed outside. 1-1 to Rembert. 2 for 11 this weekend. Auburn has runners at first and second with 1 out here in the third as Nichols comes set. And the pitch. All too low. Freilich gets his lead at second, and Carter from first. 2-1. Rembert slices it up the right side, foul into the stands. Hit the ball hard, but right into the stands. The screen here does not extend much beyond each dugout.
Yeah. And because of that, it feels, once you get beyond where the screen is, it feels like you're on the baseline.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just right on top of the action.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Rembert. Tigers trail 1-0, but threaten here in the top of the third. Stretch in the 2-2. It missed low, 3-2.
Well, one freshman has already battled back from being behind in the count to drawing a walk. Freilich, he's at second. See what Rembert gets.
Full count to Rembert. Nichols checks Freilich at second base and pitches. Ball 4. Rembert hobbles just a bit going to first base. Freilich to third. Carter to second. Tigers have the bases loaded and 1 out here in the third inning. And here is Eric Guevara, the SEC Player of the Week. That's the third walk surrendered by Nichols. And the little stirring in that Ole Miss bullpen. And that will bring the pitching coach, Joel Mangrum, out. He's in his first season, in from Mississippi College. That's where he played ball.
Gunnar Dennis, who pitched last night, starts to throw. Just some loose tossing.
Short pitches
Short
out there
toss
in front of the mound.
Yep.
And Mangrum is out, giving that bullpen a chance to work and also just to talk with Nichols. He sailed through the first and the second, worked around a 1-out walk in the second, got a double play ball. Got a strikeout to Bub Terrell, but then walked Freilich on a 3-2 pitch. Bristol Carter singled into left center field. And then on a 3-2 pitch, after Rembert fouled off the first pitch off of his ankle, we believe, he reached base on a walk.
That's a 52-second meeting on the mound.
That pitch clock out there meant absolutely nothing then.
Well, normally you see the umpire head out there when the clock gets to about 15 so that he can end the meeting at 30. He wasn't walking out there until the pitch clock was done.
All right, here's Guevara with the bases loaded and 1 out. And the pitch. Strike called on the inside corner.
Not a bad pitch after a meeting on the mound.
Freilich at third, Carter at second, and Rembert at first. Stretch by Nichols. And the pitch. Guevara got jammed and fouled it off the right side, 0-2 the count.
So he's come in against him the first 2 pitches of the at-bat. We'll see if that's trying to set up something away or if he stays there and tries to get Eric to roll over on one. Corners even with the bags.
Auburn had a couple bases loaded situations that it did nothing with last night in a 15-11 loss. 0-2 the count to Guevara. Here's the pitch. Fly ball into right. Mormon back. Now in, makes the catch. Freilich tags. He will try to score. Here comes the throw. He's out. Auburn's going to have to review this one.
Yeah, absolutely. He beat the throw.
Yeah. I think he got a foot in there, and we will get a review. Freilich is not the fleetest of foot, we know. But it looked like Chase got his foot in there, and we will review this one.
Unless Fawley had the plate blocked after he caught the ball. He's blocking the plate, first of all, before he catches the ball. The question is, does Freilich's foot push past Fawley's foot and touch the plate before the tag?
The review goes on. Replay reviews are presented by Jackson Services. Time to review your home's heating and cooling system. Choose Jackson Services. Comfort you can count on. From quick repairs to energy-saving upgrades, Jackson Services keeps Alabama homes running smoothly year-round. Visit JacksonServicesCo.com. Jackson Services, an official carrier authorized dealer. It's a double play and the inning comes to a close.
And Butch Thompson's going to come argue that he was blocking the plate before he caught the ball, and he was. What they reviewed there, I think, Andy, is right, because I think because the plate was blocked, Fralick's foot slid over the foot of Fawley and did not get the plate before the tag, but Fawley very clearly blocked the plate before he had possession of the ball, and that's not allowed.
Butch Thompson is talking with David Savage, we believe, about that right now as Auburn goes to defense. No runs, a hit, no errors, and Auburn leaves 2 on base. To the bottom of the third, Ole Miss 1, Auburn nothing. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
War Eagle Auburn family, it's time to join Aubie's Kids Club for this upcoming school year. Your favorite Tigers Kids Club memberships are on sale now. Presented by Chappie's Deli, Aubie's Kids Club offers 2 membership options that give you a t-shirt, a lunchbox, a men's basketball SEC Champions mini pennant, and more. You can also check in at different Auburn athletics events to receive points and earn prizes, only available through Aubie's Kids Club. So what are you waiting for? With memberships on sale now, head to aubieskidsclub.com to join the coolest club on the plains.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
9, 1, and 2 hitters for Ole Miss in the bottom of the third. Rebels lead the Tigers 1-0. Third inning brought to you by the Vance Law Firm, where the phone number is easy to remember. They say, dial 3 for me. 334-333-3333. Auburn had the bases loaded, 1 out in the top of the inning, but a fly ball throw to the plate, double play, gets Ole Miss out of the order, or out of the inning. And here's Luke Chang to lead it off against Chatterton. First pitch, off-speed pitch, misses low. Chang 1 for 7. With a run scored and an RBI this weekend. Then the top of the order, Sanford and Hill. The pitch. Chang fouls it beyond the Auburn dugout, a ball and a strike. 1-0, Rebels lead it. We're in the bottom of the third. Wind and the pitch from Chatterton. Ground ball to the third baseman, Guevara. He fields and throws to first for the out. And now to the top of the order, and here's Mitchell Sanford. Worked a 3-2 count in the first and hit a home run to right. His 15th of the season. Second time through the order now for the Rebels. Wind and the pitch to Sanford. Fouled it back, off-speed delivery, 76. A warm but not real humid day here in Oxford today. A 1 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Sanford fouls back the curve. A ball and 2 strikes, the count. $23 pitches in the first for Chatterton. He struck out the side on 15 pitches in the second. Now the 1-2 to Sanford. Fouled it back on a fastball in on the hands. One out, nobody on for Ole Miss. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Sanford. Chatterton winds and fires. Curveball missed outside, 2-2.
The home run by Sanford in the first was his second leadoff home run of the week. He did that in their midweek game as well, one of 2 homers in that game.
He awaits the 2-2. Fouled it back, another curveball. One nothing Rebels. Top half of the third, 1 out, nobody on for Ole Miss. By the time this is said and done, this will be the biggest crowd of the weekend. It's just kind of a late arriving crowd here today. Here's the 2-2. Got him with the changeup. That is strikeout number 5 for Chatterton. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
They must have all been on the square at the antique car show this morning.
Is that what that was downtown?
Yep.
2 outs, and here's Hill. He was hit by a pitch on an 0-2 delivery in the first, then stole second, but Chatterton got out of trouble. Hill now bats, 2 outs and nobody on. Here's the pitch. Overhand curve, missed low.
It is a final now on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Georgia defeats Texas A&M 7-5. Jace Lavalette strikes out to end the ball game in Athens.
1-0. Strike on another curveball. This one found the zone.
That means Georgia finishes the regular season 18-12. A&M 11-19. That means Auburn now the best it can finish is 6th. If it wins today, it will be 6th.
Ball 2. To Hill. Fastball that missed by Chatterton at 91. Hill at the plate, 2 outs and nobody on. 2-1 pitch. Bounced up there, 3-1. The very dangerous Judd Utermark waits on deck. It's an A&M team that finishes league play. The number 1 team in the country coming in.
Yeah.
11-19 overall and 28-25. 11-19 in the league. 28-25 overall. 3-1 pitch to Hill. Curveball, strike.
You know, when he's needed a strike, that curveball has been good for that for the most part today. 53 pitches for Chatterton.
He gets the sign and comes in with the 3-2. Hill lines it into center. Here comes Carter. He's there, makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for the Rebels. And we're through 3. Ole Miss 1, Auburn nothing. Stay tuned, friends. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
With Progressive customer service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 16th through the 26th. With prices starting at $34.29, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your bedroom, living room, or home office, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Shop the sale online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
We cruise to the 4th. Auburn trails 1-0 with the 3, 4, and 5 hitters up to face Mason Nichols. Take you through the middle 3. Here's Brad Law.
All right, Andy, thank you. Irish, McMurray, and Steele due up against Nichols, who's thrown 43 pitches. 36 of those have come in the last 2 innings. With the Georgia win, there are a couple of other games to update on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Tennessee has an early 1-0 lead at Arkansas. They're in the first inning in Fayetteville. Mississippi State has scored 6 in the top of the first at Missouri. Bulldogs lead the Tigers 6-0. Auburn loaded the bases with 1 out last inning. Guevara flied to right. Freilich tried to tag up and score from third. He was thrown out at the plate on a call that, or on a play where there appeared to be pretty clear obstruction by the Ole Miss catcher, but it was reviewed, and I don't even know if they Well, they may not be able to even review obstruction, but they certainly didn't look at it. They only looked at the tag. Here's the first pitch of the fourth, and it's way high and outside to Irish, a ball and no strikes. Nichols retired the first 4 that he faced and then walked Steele, the first of 3 walks that he surrendered today, to go with a Bristol Carter single up the middle. Pitch to Irish. Ike fouls it straight back, 1-1. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek's a place to do it. Remember that for football season, too. SeatGeek's the official ticketing partner of the Tigers. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. Irish 5 for 11 on the weekend now, after he flied to right in the first inning. 1-1 pitch to him is a called strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-2. Irish could very easily be considered one of the leading candidates for SEC Player of the Year, and especially on the road. Came into the weekend hitting .435 in SEC road games, and that has gone up with his start to this series. 1-2 pitch misses down and away. It's 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the fourth inning. 1-0. Ole Miss leads it. Hits are even at 1 apiece. Nichols rocks, plants, fires, and there is a fly ball to center. Back goes Humphrey. He's to the track. He looks up. It is gone. Ike Irish has hit his 3rd home run of the weekend, his 16th of the season, and he's tied the game with that swing of the mighty bat. It's 1-1. A 2-2 pitch that he clobbered to straightaway center. And we have a brand new ball game. Pitch was up. It was letter high and right over the plate. 16th homer, 52nd RBI of the year for the Auburn graduate. Pitch to McMurray. Fouled sharply straight back. It's 0-1. Auburn softball will get underway at 3 o'clock today, so they're a half hour away from getting started down in Tallahassee in the elimination game of that regional against Robert Morris. McMurray with a big swing and a miss at a fastball up and in. A ball and a strike. They play him in the shift. 0-2 pitch from Nichols. Check swing, foul back. Well, that got up over the net. Into the premium areas. Their premium areas here are really good, this upstairs area. .02 pitch to McMurray. Off speed. He just did get a piece of it. Twelfth home run on the road this year for Irish. He is just, no matter what ballpark you put him in. He's tied the game at 1 here in the top of the fourth. The 0-2 pitch to McMurray on the way. And low. Scoreboard's got it a ball and 2 strikes. I've got 2-2. I guess it is 1-2. Okay. Outfield plays Cooper to pull as well. There's a lot of room in left center. We have seen him more than once find that gap in left center. Get it over the head of the shortstop. Here's the pitch. Off speed, another check swing. Cooper has done a nice job with 2 strikes. Slowing down the swing and just fighting off a few of these pitches. Looking at the bracket, by the way, Auburn, if it wins today, would be the 6th seed. That would be the last game of the day Wednesday. 1-2 pitch. He reaches out, fouls it off, spoiled a good pitch. Fastball that was up and away, close enough to the zone, but McMurray fouls it off, stays alive. One to one, top of the fourth. Nobody out. The 1-2 pitch to McMurray. Foul ball, left side. And with every foul ball, that Auburn dugout a little more lively behind their legacy leader, veteran first baseman. So he loads up in the box, and we'll do it again. The wind for Nichols, the delivery. Upstairs, 2-2. Lucas Steele waits to hit next. And the action had quieted down in the Ole Miss bullpen. A little more stirring now for the guys in white beyond the right field wall. Sun beams down. Beautiful blue sky. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. McMurray stays alive. Really good battle here. It is a 10-pitch at bat for Coop. Tie game, fourth inning. Crowd behind Nichols, the pitch. Line drive, right field. Back goes the right fielder, reaches up. He made a spectacular catch. Oh, my goodness. It was in the glove. Mormon didn't catch it in the glove. He deflected it to himself as he was falling, and he caught it with his bare hand. Just a circus catch in right field to rob McMurray of extra bases. My goodness. I know he's in the other uniform. He's earned a big smile on his face after that catch. Fly ball caught. One away. And here's Lucas Steele. Popped up, left side, slicing toward foul territory. Third baseman Hill runs out of room. And it's strike one to Steele, who walked in the second. A stumbling, falling deflection into his bare hand for the catch in right field. On a ball that was smoked by McMurray. It's out number one. And now the 0-1 pitch to the DH. Here it is. Line drive into the shift on a couple of hops. Picked up by Udemark. He throws to first in time for the out. That was defensive placement. It's an easy base hit if not for the shift. Instead, two are down. And now here's Eric Snow. Snow bounced into a 6-4-3 double play his first time. 4 hits on the weekend, including a home run. He's driven in 5. 4 for 7. And the middle of the field is wide open. They play him differently than they did the first time. First pitch breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. They shaded him up the middle with Chang last time, and Snow hit it right to him. Now they have the shortstop deep and over to pull. Right-handed hitting Snow, starting at short today for the Tigers. Lines one, past the second baseman and into right center field. Udemark dove to his right to try to knock it down. It was hit on a rope. And another hit for Snow this weekend, his 5th of the series. It's a 2-out single. And now it's Bub Terrell's turn. Terrell 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Second hit of the inning, third of the game. Nichols up to 63 pitches. Big hole on the right side, although Udemark playing deep and between the first and second base bags the pitch. Missed a little bit low. A ball and nothing to Terrell. Ike Irish led the inning off with a home run. That tied it at 1. Snow, the runner at first with 2 outs. Nichols comes set. And he throws to first. Snow is back, sliding head first. Eric has 4 stolen bases on the year. Auburn with 3 stolen bases in the series. Tigers are 3 for 4 on the base paths. Chase Freilich would love a chance to hit next. There are 2 outs. 1-0 pitch. Terrell takes it inside, 2-0. Bub with 33 RBIs on the season, 1 this weekend. Open stance, and it closes it up. Deep in the batter's box. Hangs out over the plate a little bit. 2-0 pitch. Fouled up the left side in the air. Into the stands. 2-1. Auburn has not led this weekend. They've tied it here in the 4th, 1-1. Nichols comes set. Pitch clock is at 8. Senior right-hander looks home and delivers. Foul ball straight back to the net. Count evens at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Snow, the runner at first. Center fielder Humphrey shaded toward right center. Like it was for McMurray, Bub's got a lot of room in left center field. Left fielder Sanford is straight away. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to the Auburn left fielder. Runner goes. Pitch is fouled off. Snow was on the move. He'll come back. We'll do it again. The 6th seed in the SEC tournament plays that 4th game on Wednesday. The 7 seed plays the 3rd game of the day Wednesday, starting at around 4:30 Central. Another 2-2 pitch. No, instead a little turn and soft toss, a little lollipop over to first. And if Auburn wins, then it will be the 6. Play the winner of the 11 versus the 14 seed. Here's another 2-2 to Terrell. Off speed, popped up. Right side, foul territory. It'll get out of play. Into the stands, above the concourse. Beautiful, beautiful day. It was cloudy all day yesterday until about midway through the game. It cleared up. Been humid the first 2 days, not as humid today after the storms came through last night. Another 2-2. Nope, another throw over to first. They had some major power outages in the city of Oxford overnight. It wasn't just our hotel. I was talking to a couple of the parents of players before the game today. They're in a different hotel, other side of town, and they lost power as well. Another 2-2 pitch. Second long at bat of the inning. Delivery. Terrell takes it inside for ball 3. An 11 pitch at bat to McMurray ended with him flying out to right field on a circus catch by Mormon. Now another long at bat, and Nichols in the 4th inning is up to 70 pitches. He is trying to get through the door and end the 4th. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bub Terrell. Snow, the runner at first. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 4. Great at bat, Bub Terrell. He extends the inning. Snow at second, Terrell at first, and Chase Freilich, who walked his first time, comes to the plate. That's the 4th walk issued by Nichols. Now the catcher, Fawley, goes out to talk to his senior right-hander. 6'5", 220, making his 20th career start here this afternoon. He's gotten through 3 2/3. And are they just buying time? It is likely that they are.
Got Gunnar Dennis again warming up out there in the pen.
All right, meeting on the mound is over. And Freilich gets set to step in. A base hit with Snow running and moving on contact likely gives Auburn a lead. First and second, 2 out. Nichols, 71 pitches. He looks to second. Snow going to dance around out there. Not this time. Pitch inside and low, ball 1. 4 walks issued today by Nichols. They've all come in the last 3 innings.
To this point, Auburn hasn't been able to do anything with those free passes, but an opportunity right here.
Yep. Irish led off the inning with a homer. Then 2 out. Then a single by Snow and a walk to Terrell. 1-0 pitch to Freilich on the way. Line hard but foul down the first base line. He just missed extra bases. Little bit early on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-1 to the freshman catcher out of Peachtree City. Ball ricocheted out onto the field, so a little extra time for Nichols to climb back on top of the mound. He's there now. 1-1 our score, top of the 4th inning. The pitch. Freilich takes a ball on the inside edge, 2-1. It just missed. If anything, Fawley hurt his pitcher there because of how pronounced his framing job was. If he had just held it there, he might have gotten the call.
Nothing worse than a pronounced framing job.
A PFJ, as we call it.
Yes.
Two-1. Inside and low, 3 balls and a strike. A walk would load him up for Bristol Carter, who got Auburn's first hit of the day. A 3-1 count to a good hitter. And And now the athletic trainer is coming out along with the head coach. And did they see something in Nichols there that, clearly they did. They saw something there that was concerning, and that's why they're all out. Pitching coach, athletic trainer, and head coach Mike Bianco. We'll take a look over at our TV monitor and see if we see a replay, but that's going to do it. They're going to take him out of the game. 75 pitches, and Mason Nichols, Auburn had him on the ropes, and the Ole Miss head coach saw something that he didn't like in the delivery or follow through, and I don't know if I haven't seen a replay. I haven't seen Nichols call him out, but this is going to be an injury situation. Now, this is different than a normal situation. If he's lifted because of an injury or discomfort, then the reliever will get all the time he needs to warm up. So Nichols exits the game, tie game. Couple of runners on base, 3-1 to count to Chase Freilich. Tough spot for Dennis to come into. It's an Ole Miss Pepper Tree pitching change. For a new level of taste, Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree for the best wine selection, finest cuts of meat. Visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery online, steaksandwine.com. Gunnar Dennis is on. It's a Pepper Tree pitching change for Ole Miss.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Pepper Tree pitching change for Ole Miss. The left-hander Gunnar Dennis, number 32, 6'3", 220, from Pearl, Mississippi, and Meridian Community College. 3-1 this season, a 3.54 earned run average. 15th appearance and his 12th in relief. 20 in the third innings, 10 runs, 8 earned on 22 hits, 23 strikeouts, 11 walks, 2 homers, and opponents hitting .282 against Dennis. Good numbers in the league, no record, but an ERA of 2.7, just his 4th appearance. 3 in the third innings, a run on 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. He pitched here in game 1 on Thursday. Did not record an out, gave up a hit. So his 2nd appearance of the weekend.
Yeah,
and he inherits a 3-1 count to Chase Fralick.
He faced Bub Terrell in yesterday's game. He was the guy that followed Mason Morris and gave up a single to Bub Terrell. It was a lefty-lefty matchup. Bub singled. That was it. He was out. He was in there just to get the lefty. And this is really interesting because Fralick is a lefty, but it's a 3-1 count. And then 3 straight right-handers are up after.
And a right-hander warming up now for Ole Miss. But I think he just started to warm up, right?
Yeah, he did. He's not. Dennis has been the only guy throwing down there. So this is.
And that right-hander, let me double check.
Very curious to see how Mike Bianco plays this. He inherits, Dennis does a 3-1 count to Fralick. And is he having pitch comm issues? Let's see. Steps off. Nope. Yes, he does. Step, throw to second. And a late break to the bag by Chang. They weren't making a move to the bag there, but they're going to let him have that.
The right-hander in the pen right now is Taylor Rabe.
We have not seen him this weekend. Pitch clock is running. Dennis off the left side of the rubber.
Yeah, they're having trouble with the pitch comm, I believe.
That's a tough break just into the game. And the umpires will stop play. They'll allow one of the Ole Miss staffers to go out there and give him a new pitch comm device. They'll slide that under the rim of the cap. We never saw a replay, never saw Mason Nichols indicate discomfort, no idea. But he came out of the game, and Gunnar Dennis is in, and now he's ready to pitch. 2 outs, 2 on, 1-1 game, 4th inning, 3-1 to Fralick is nowhere close, and that's ball 4. The walk will be charged to Nichols. He'll finish the game with 5 walks, and the bases are loaded now for Auburn with Bristol Carter at the plate. Tigers loaded the bases last inning. This is the 4th time in the last 2 days that Auburn has loaded the bases. Bristol Carter singled to center his first time. He'll get a look at the lefty, Dennis, the pitch. Inside and low, ball 1. Patience is the key. Middle of the field is wide open. A Tiger at every base in a 1-1 game in the 4th. Pitch from Dennis. Low, 2-0. 7th man to bat here in the inning. Irish got it started with a solo homer. Next 2 were retired, then a single and back-to-back walks. Dennis delivers. Ground ball, third baseman kicks off of his glove, and everybody's safe. Terrell tries to score. Throw home is high. Bub does score. Fralick heads to third. Down to second is Carter. It's 3-1 Auburn.
Good job by Terrell, Brad, to go back and touch home plate. I'm not sure he got it coming by because he was trying to duck out of the way of a high throw home.
Ground ball to third. Hill had to dive for it. It kicked off of his glove back to short, where Chang had vacated. So a lot of open dirt, and Terrell was able to score from second on the play, and the Tigers have their first lead of the weekend. It is 3-1. Carter winds up at second. Fralick winds up at third. And now Chris Rembert with 2 in scoring position. Pitch. Outside, ball one. Rembert is 0 for 1. He's walked and bounced to third.
It's a single for Carter Bristol. A throwing error on Chang allows the second run to score.
Swung on and missed. 1 and 1.
I'm not sure that's the right play, the right ruling. He didn't score because of a bad throw.
No, he gets 2 RBIs for that.
He does. All right,
yeah,
good.
He gets 2.
Allows the runners to move up.
Yeah. 1-1. Swung on and missed. Rembert now in a hole. A ball and 2 strikes. 91-mile-an-hour fastball up and away. Up and away has been kryptonite this weekend to Auburn's right-handed hitters. Tigers lead 3-1. The stretch. And Dennis looks home and fires. Popped up. Right side. Short right field. Udemark is back. Looking up into the sky. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. 8 men come to the plate for Auburn. 3 of them score. 3 runs on 3 hits. 1 Ole Miss error and 2 left on base. For the first time this weekend, as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, we say Auburn leads. It's 3-1, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the new and improved Auburn Game Day app. It's fully customizable to your interests with the new My Auburn tab. Plus, buy tickets, skip concession lines, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and get live in-game scoring. Plus, listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics, the Auburn Game Day app. Download it now.
Children's of Alabama is excited to partner with Auburn Baseball because at Auburn, it's about making a difference on and off the field. The team is thrilled to introduce Hits and Sits, where all proceeds will benefit Children's of Alabama. Step up to the plate and sponsor a home game. You can sign up by visiting bc5foundation.org. Choose a game and a strikeout or a hit. It will be echoed beyond Plainsman Park into the lives of families at Children's of Alabama. Sign up today at bc5foundation.org. War Eagle.
A 413-foot home run by Ike Irish, and a 2-run single by Bristol Carter. And Auburn leads Ole Miss 3-1 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. That was a long break in the top of the 4th for Christian Chatterton. He has thrown 54 pitches, and he'll face Udemark, Furness, and Moorman.
Auburn's bullpen is fully occupied right now. Nobody throwing, but guys are loosening and moving around out there.
Udemark struck out in the first. He struck out half a dozen times this weekend, but when he hasn't struck out, he's done damage. He's driven in 9 runs. The pitch. Curveball. Low. 1-0. Again, with a win, Auburn finishes 6th in the SEC. That's not bad for a team that, first the pitch, way outside and all the way to the backstop, 2-0. Did not make the SEC tournament a year ago. And they were not picked 6th in the preseason this year. Yellowwood scoreboard, bottom of the 3rd inning in Nashville. Kentucky leads Vanderbilt 2-0. Tennessee leads Arkansas 2-1 in the 2nd in Fayetteville. 2-0 pitch. Udemark couldn't stop his swing. He went around. It's 2-1.
Fastball up and in at 89. Location was the key on that pitch.
South Carolina leads LSU 1-0 in the 3rd in Columbia. And it's Mississippi State over Missouri 8-1 in the 2nd. Curveball drops right in on the top part of the zone, inside corner, 2 strikes. 2-2 to Udemark. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 4th. Tigers lead 3-1. Regular season finale. Chatterton's pitch drops low, and the count is full. A solo homer for Mitchell Sanford to lead off the 1st inning for Ole Miss. It's their offense to this point. Chatterton's payoff pitch to the second baseman. Missed a little low. Ball 4. And that is the first Rebel to reach since Hill was hit by a pitch in the first inning.
9 in a row set down to that point by Christian Chatterton.
And now the tying run comes to the plate in Will Furness. Furness popped out to first his first time. Throw to first. And Utermark is back. He has 6 stolen bases. He's been thrown out 5 times. Rebels are 1 for 1 today. Do they try to guess right on a changeup or curveball count? Pitch lined into left center field. That's a base hit. Turning at second. Utermark heads for third. Throw is cut off. They're at the corners with nobody out. Second hit of the day for Ole Miss. First 2 batters of the inning have reached. At the knees, outer half. Good job by Furness to go the other way. Before Mormon bats, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. .61 pitches for Chatterton.
Dylan Watts begins to throw in the Auburn pen.
Mormon popped up to first base, foul territory on a 3-0 pitch his first time. He swings at the curveball and fouls it back to the net, 0-1. It was Mormon that had that circus catch out in right field on a ball that was blasted by McMurray last inning. Pitch. Popped up. Right side. Long run for everybody. McMurray in foul ground makes the catch and quickly turns his shoulders and gets the ball back and throws home to keep Utermark at third.
I can't tell you how tough that was for Cooper McMurray because he's going straight back from home plate.
Yeah.
And looking up into the sky and the sun, made the catch. And it's a good thing. I don't know if Rembert gets there. He was going to have to go such a long way. And then McMurray quickly turned and got the ball back to the infield.
1 away. And Isaac Humphrey, the batter. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Utermark is at third. Furness at first. 3-1 Auburn, bottom of the 4th inning. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Started him with a change, 0-1. Auburn softball getting underway imminently. You can hear that on the Auburn Game Day app in the Auburn area on Weagle 91.1. 0-1 pitch. Missed outside, a ball and a strike. Humphrey 1 for 9 with 5 strikeouts this weekend.
Has hit into 4 double plays this season.
Infield plays him to pull, as they do almost everybody. 1-1 pitch. Popped up left side out of play. A ball and 2 strikes. A leadoff walk to Utermark. A single by Furness. They're at the corners. Mormon popped out. And now a ball and 2 strikes to Humphrey. Getting to 2 strikes. Chatterton's done that consistently. Now can he put him away just as he did in the second inning? Left-handed hitting Humphrey. Big center fielder pitch. Fly ball to center and deep. Carter is back to the track. He does not have a play. It's a 3-run home run for Isaac Humphrey. His 10th of the season. And it took Ole Miss 4 batters to reclaim the lead. It's 4-3.
On a 1-2 pitch.
Yep. It's both of their homers today have come with 2 strikes. Thigh high and right over the middle. A leadoff walk, a single, and a home run. And Ole Miss vaults right back in front, 4-3. Here's Austin Fawley. He and Utemark tied for the team, and team lead in homers with 16. First pitch. Breaking ball low, ball one. He struck out a Humphrey in the second inning. That time he was ready and belted a 1-2 pitch down the middle over the center field wall. Pitch home. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Change up. Fawley 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Well, Auburn is into the Ole Miss bullpen. He's got to keep swinging it. 1-1. Fly ball to center. Right center. Carter circles now around, squares his shoulders, makes the catch for the second out. And now Ethan Sorowick is the batter. Sorowick 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He is 0 for 2 on the weekend, 6 for 15 on the season. Four 3. Rebels have the lead. Tigers have more hits, 4-3. You could argue the difference in the game, a leadoff walk here in the fourth pitch. There's a strike, 0-1. Ole Miss with 2 homers. Oh, 1. Miss low, a ball and a strike. 72 pitches for the freshman right-hander. Chatterton bounced back after those first 2 batters, the homer and the hit batter. He retired 9 in a row. Fastball missed outside, 2-1 to Sorowick. A 3-run blast by Isaac Humphrey, making him the 5th player in the lineup to hit double-digit homers this year. Pitch. Off speed and outside, it's 3-1 to Sorowick. Nobody on base, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Chatterton looks home, pitch clock at 10, the delivery. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of the change. Counts full. Luke Chang would be next, but there are 2 outs here in the 4th. Tigers trail again. It's 4-3. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with back-to-back changeups. So Chatterton gets the strikeout of Sorowick, but Ole Miss takes the lead again. A leadoff walk followed by a single, and 2 batters later, Humphrey's 3-run home run. 3 runs on 2 hits. No errors, nobody left. And through 4, it's 4-3 Ole Miss. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Montgomery is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Montgomery. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Back in Oxford, Auburn trails 4-3. After Auburn scored 3 in the top of the 4th, Rebels got those 3 right back. And so the Tigers will just keep swinging it. They're into the bullpen. Gunnar Dennis, who ended the 4th inning on the mound, begins the 5th. He'll have Guevara, Irish, and McMurray to deal with, a righty and a couple of lefties. Georgia has already beaten Texas A&M today, so the Bulldogs take that series. They will be the five seed. I guess they could be in a three-way tie. If LSU and Vanderbilt both lost, you'd have a three-way tie for third. Everything will shake out over the next 3 hours or so. Pitch to Guevara is a strike, 0-1. Most important thing for Auburn, find a way to win this game. Tigers would be the 6th seed, and everything else can shake out how it will. 0-1 the count to the Auburn third baseman. The pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-2. Guevara's put it in the air twice. He's popped out to the second baseman and flied to right field. Pitch. Way outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Tough weekend for Eric, coming off of just a dynamic week last week against South Carolina. He's 2 for 11. Has scored 3 times. Slices 1 foul up the right side and off the wall in front of the camera well. Still a ball, 2 strikes. All 5 of Eric's home runs have come in SEC play. Dennis's 1-2 pitch to him. Fouled straight back. Had a good swing at that one at 81. Team will bus back to Auburn tonight. On the way, they'll learn their schedule for the SEC tournament. 1-2 pitch. That is flied to left center. That is headed for the gap. Down it is. Guevara heading for second. Left fielder Sanford gets it in, but it's a stand-up double for Eric Guevara. His 11th double of the season, and a good way to lead off the 5th inning on a 1-2 pitch.
And off the end of the bat, and yet it was still enough to get into the gap.
He went way down to get it, too. So a double for Guevara, his 3rd hit of the weekend. And again, an excellent start. Tying run is in scoring position with nobody out for Ike Irish. 6 for 12 with 3 homers on the weekend. Pitch to Irish. A strike at the knees. 0-1. You asked him this morning, his 2 homers yesterday, was he trying to go the opposite way?
He said he wasn't. It's where the ball was. Yeah. Fastball's up and out.
Such a mature approach. 0-1. Way outside. A ball and a strike. You just think at some point, my goodness, can he be this consistent? Well, he has been all year long.
And even better on the road than at home in the league.
He's got to be hitting close to 450 now in league games on the road. 1-1. Low, 2-1. 75% of his homers, 12 of his 16 home runs have come on the road. He's got a 2-1 count with Guevara at second and nobody out in the top of the 5th. Dennis looks back to second, now delivers. There's a called strike at the knees. It's 2-2. 91 on the fastball. 5th inning is presented by Wind Creek Casinos. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games, win fabulous rewards. Wind Creek Casinos and the Casinoverse app. The 2-2 to Irish. Swing and a miss. Got him with a off-speed pitch that was up. And there's the first out in the 5th. And now McMurray has a turn. It was Cooper that hit that laser out to right field that Moorman somehow managed to catch. They go into the shift even with the runner at second. So the left side is open. First pitch to Cooper, lined into center field. That is down for a base hit. Guevara held up briefly, and so he'll stop at third. McMurray with a hit to center, his first hit of the game. Guevara is at third. They're at the corners with one out for Lucas Steele. Tigers getting their second look at Dennis of the weekend, although his outing yesterday was just one batter. So Lucas Steele waits for the signs. Gabe Gross flashes those out there to Guevara at third and McMurray at first.
Right-hander Taylor Rabe warming up again in the pen for Ole Miss.
Steele, right side wide open. They throw to first. Lob it over there. Naturally, you'd worry about McMurray stealing second.
They've been just saying if Steele shows a bunt here.
Yes, and he did not.
He did not.
Shift is on, so three infielders on the left side of the diamond. And they hold on McMurray at first. So, again, that right side wide open. Steele pops it up. Right side, just barely out of the infield. Second baseman Udemark is over, makes the catch. Steele went after the first pitch, popped it up. So if Auburn wants to tie it back up, it'll take another hit from Eric Snow. Now, Eric is 5 for 8 on the weekend, including a single last inning. Came around to score on the Carter base hit. See if Snow can find some more green grass somewhere. A base hit would tie it up. 4-3, Tigers trail. We're in the 5th. Auburn has 6 hits in the game. First pitch to Snow. Way outside, ball 1. Threw him a fastball at 92. Tried to get him to chase early in the count. And Eric wouldn't do it. Dennis comes set at the belt. He looks to first. He comes home. And it's a bouncing dribbler up the third base line. And that got a piece of Snow before it found its way up the line, too. Fouled it off of his foot. And he's crouching down. That'll get a visit from Anthony Sanderson, head athletic trainer. Rembert took one hard off the ankle.
I think that got him up on the knee, Brad.
A couple innings ago. Let's see.
Yeah.
You're right. Sure did. Right above the knee. So he's limping, trying to walk it off. Meanwhile, the count a ball and a strike with 2 outs. Guevara at third, McMurray at first. Four 3, Ole Miss. Snow back in. And the 1-1 pitch. Popped up right side, long run. Second baseman gets out there. Udemark makes the catch, and Auburn does not score. First and third and 1 out. Tigers turned away. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left. 6 stranded in the last 3 innings. Halfway home in Oxford, it's 4-3 Ole Miss. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Back to Oxford, Mississippi for more Auburn baseball against Ole Miss.
As Ole Miss comes to the plate at the bottom of the 5th, Auburn makes a Jackson Services call to the bullpen for Dylan Watts. Junior right-hander, 6'4", 205 from Enumclaw, Washington, Tacoma Community College. Takes over for the starter, Christian Chatterton. Big appearance right now for the right-hander Dylan Watts as he comes on here in the 5th inning. 2-1 on the year, 6.43 earned run average, making his 17th relief appearance, a couple saves. 28 innings, 21 runs, 20 earned on 30 hits. Struck out 28, walked 11, a homer, 275 the average. Dylan 0-1 on the year in the SEC, a 4.67 ERA. This will be his 10th relief appearance, 2 saves, 17 and a third innings in the league, 10 runs, 9 earned, 16 hits, 14 strikeouts, 4 walks, no homers. And opponents hitting .254 against Dylan Watts. Christian Chatterton goes 4 innings, gives up 4 runs on 3 hits. All 4 runs coming on home runs on 2 strike counts. He struck out 6 on the day, walked only 1, but that 1 walk came home to score. And he leaves with Auburn trailing by a score of 4-3, and Watts is on for Auburn to face the 9-1-2 hitters here in the 5th.
It's a start for Chatterton that included 9 in a row set down from the 1st through the 3rd innings. But just a handful of pitches that you'd like back, and that's so often the case. A solo homer and a 3-run homer. Andy's point, that's all the scoring for Ole Miss. All right, number 9 hitter, Luke Chang, the first to greet Dylan Watts. Watts' best outing this year was a 4-inning, 1-hit outing in the finale of the Kentucky series way back in March. Pitch. There's a first pitch strike, fastball at 94, 0-1 to Chang. His second best outing, at least statistically, last time out in the finale against South Carolina, 3 2/3, 1 hit, no runs. Pitch low and squirts through Freilich's legs to the backstop. A ball and a strike. Bottom of the 5th inning, it's 4-3 Ole Miss. Tigers have out hit the Rebels 6-3. But they trail on the scoreboard in this series finale. Watts delivers. Hit him.
Late bomb.
Leadoff hitter is on. Second straight inning, the leadoff man has been put on freely.
And these free bases early in, have just been killers for Auburn this weekend. Auburn has not been able to overcome them.
That looked like a slider that never broke at all. And the slider and the change were really good for Dylan a week ago against South Carolina. They were the keys to the outing. 3 2/3, 1 hit, no runs. But here he hits Chang, and now the lineup turns over, and here's Sanford. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Watts comes set.
Good lead for Chang.
They throw to first and apply the tag, and that was close. Just as you mentioned it. Nobody out, runner at first. Bottom of the 5th. Stretched by Watts, the delivery. Inside. Sanford had to jackknife out of the way to keep that from hitting him. 1-1. On the Yellowwood scoreboard, they're in the top of the 2nd down in Tallahassee. Robert Morris leads Auburn softball 1-0. Still very early in that one in the 2nd. Pitch. Swing and a miss through the changeup. And it's 1-2.
In the SEC and the Yellowwood scoreboard, Kentucky 3, Vanderbilt nothing. Bottom of the 5th in Nashville. Tennessee and Arkansas are tied at 2. Bottom of the 3rd in Fayetteville. Texas and Oklahoma tied at 1. Bottom of the 4th in Norman.
Auburn into the shift. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Sanford. Ground ball, right side, foul. Anthony Perez forgot he needed to declare that fair foul for a little while. We'll come back and do it again.
Bottom of the 4th in Columbia, South Carolina. Gamecocks lead LSU 2-1. They're in the top of the 5th. Mississippi State's going to sweep Missouri 9-1. Bulldogs lead in Columbia, Missouri. And 2-0. Florida leads Alabama. Bottom of the 1st in Gainesville.
So everything else is underway now in the SEC.
And one final, Georgia, a winner today, 7-5 over A&M.
1-2 pitch to Sanford, misses outside. It's 2-2. Chang was hit. He's at first. Nobody out. Ole Miss 4, Auburn 3. Watch trying to hold them right here. Get the offense back up there. Tigers have had lots of chances offensively. Pitch inside, and the count goes full, 3-2. Luke Hill waiting on deck. Here comes the payoff pitch to the Ole Miss left fielder. Ground ball back up the middle. That's a base hit. Watts tried to swing the glove behind his back to knock it down, but couldn't. So a leadoff hit batter, and then a single by Sanford there, first and second with nobody out. And here is Luke Hill. He was hit by a pitch. He's also flied to center. Auburn pitching has hit 7 batters this weekend. And that'll get some more activity going in the Auburn bullpen. It's a 1-run game for the moment.
Ryan Hetzler.
Pitch to Hill. Fly ball right side, up the line, foul, and out of play. 0-1. Chatterton gave up the homer to Sanford, then hit Hill and really settled in nicely, retired the next 9 in order. Watts will need to settle down comparably here. Ole Miss trying to lengthen its lead here in the 5th inning. The pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball inside corner, very well placed. And it's 0-2. Watts comes set. Runners lead from first and second. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul off his foot. It's still 0-2. Sun beating down. Hottest day of the weekend. Good crowd. A lot of them fanning themselves here at Swayze Field. Ole Miss leads 4-3 with 2 on and nobody out in the 5th inning. Watts a long look in. Pitch clock is at 10. It's at 6. He looks to second. He comes home and misses low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both home runs Ole Miss has hit today have come with 2 strikes. The single by Sanford came with 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Got a piece of it, fouled it off. Still 1-2. Auburn would love to be able to go to Hetzler with a lead late, but they're going to use him where they feel like he can save the ball game, even if it's not recorded as a save, where he's most needed to save a ball game. If Ole Miss gets a couple of more runs in the inning, it may be here. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Hill. Bouncing ball to third, it's foul. Hill has flied to center and been hit by a pitch. He's 3 for 7 with 3 walks and 5 runs scored on the weekend. Right-handed hitter. Watts looks to second. Big righty comes home, misses low and away. 2-2. Udemark, the second baseman who has clobbered Auburn all weekend, waits on deck. Watts trying to keep it down for a couple of reasons. Number one, they're trying to lift and put it out of the ballpark, but also if you can get a double play ball. The 2-2 popped up, back and out of play. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chang was hit by a pitch. He's at second. Sanford with a single. Nobody out here in the 5th. A battle of 37 and 17 teams, both 16 and 13 in the SEC. They'll both finish higher than they were projected. 2-2. Line drive, right field, base hit. Chang held up momentarily. Throw's going to go to third, and Chang scores, and Ole Miss increases its lead. It's 5-3 on the RBI single by Luke Hill. Over to third is Sanford. And the leadoff hit batter scores, just as the leadoff walk did last inning. RBI number 35 for Hill. Still nobody out, and Udemark is the hitter. And Freilich goes out to talk to Watts.
A leadoff hit batter on a 1-1 pitch to the number 9 hitter. Went to 3-2 on Sanford. He singled up the middle, got to 2-2 on Hill, and couldn't close the deal.
And Everett Tiefert is out. And the best opportunity to try and save this game is right now. And as a result, Ryan Hetzler is coming into the ballgame with runners at first and third and nobody out. Dylan Watts faces 3 batters, hits 1, gives up 2 singles. His day is done. It is a Yellowwood call to the bullpen for the Auburn Tigers.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoTigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Auburn goes to Ryan Hetzler, sophomore right-hander, 5'11", 176, out of Corona, California, and a transfer from Cal Baptist. Hetzler 1-0 on the year, a 4.39 earned run average, making his 17th relief appearance with 7 saves. 26 and 2/3 innings, 14 runs, 13 earned on 22 hits, 22 strikeouts, 4 walks, a homer, and opponents are hitting .224 against Hetzler. He's 1-0 on the year, a 5.66 ERA in league play. 10 of his appearances in the league and 6 of his 7 saves have come in SEC play. In 20 and 2/3 innings, 13 runs on 21 hits, 17 strikeouts, 4 walks, the 1 homer, and opponents hitting .266 against Ryan Hetzler. Dylan Watts does not record an out. Hits a batter and gives up a run on 2 hits, and he's responsible for the runners at first and third. As Ole Miss has taken a 2-run lead, nobody out with Judd Udemark coming to the plate.
Fastball, slider have been the keys for Hetzler today, or this season, rather. And he is called on with runners at the corners and nobody out. A really tough situation with Udemark, Furness, Mormon, Humphrey. 3 of those 4 guys have hit double-digit homers, and Furness has hit 9. Ole Miss playing with all kind of confidence. They have played well at home this season. It's why home field is such an important thing. And we talked yesterday a little bit. It's mattered more this year in conference play than in a year in recent memory. And it's why the opportunity to host a regional, which Auburn is feels safe about. That's why hosting a super would be critical. All right, here's Udemark. First pitch popped up, back and out of play. It'll get over above us, 0-1. Udemark has walked and scored. He has also struck out. Runner at third is Sanford. Hill is at first. Tigers would give up a run for a double play if they could get it. Pitch to Udemark. Swinging a line drive into left field. He hung a breaking ball. And it's 6-3. Runners are at first and second with still nobody out. Belt high slider. Udemark's not going to miss that. Runners are at first and second, still nobody out. And Will Furness to the plate. Stretch by Hetzler in the pitch. This is low, ball one. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Tigers led briefly 3-1, but Ole Miss has scored 5 unanswered, 3 in the fourth and 2 here in the fifth, with 2 on and nobody out. The 1-0, way outside and high, 2-0. It's a near shift. Snow near the bag at second. Rembert and McMurray play him to pull on the right side. Pitch. Fouled straight back and a mighty cut. It's 2-1. Rebels get their lead from first and second. Hetzler's pitch. Line foul, left side, out of play, 2-2. 6-3 Rebels, bottom of the fifth. Regular season finale. In front of a big crowd at Swayze Field. Hetzler looks to second. And it's 2-2. Fouled back. Fastball at 90. In on the hands. Still 2-2. Ole Miss has the tiebreaker, but because it's already won these 2 games of the series, but Auburn would have the better record if it can come back. Pitch. High chopper, right side. McMurray fields, goes to first for the out.
Nicely played.
Hetzler played covered the bag. McMurray way back into his right and then jumped in the air to field it. Heads up play, a fine defensive play. It's the first out of the inning.
And a good job just by Hetzler to get to the bag.
Yeah.
I know that sounds basic, but he was there, gave a good target.
So it moves the runners over, and with 1 out, Mormon comes to the plate. Runners at second and third. Infield comes about halfway in, and the first pitch misses low and away, 1-0. Mormon's popped it up. Foul ground, caught by McMurray twice. Pitch. Ground ball. Guevara gloves. Comes home. And they'll try to get him in a rundown. Freilich goes to Guevara, who applies the tag for the out as Hill was trying to get back to the bag at third. So it's a fielder's choice. Mormon at first.
Well, and by
Hill out.
And by running the guy back to third, you keep the runners at first and second.
Correct. Really well played by Auburn. Freilich took it about 80% of the way up the line. So it goes 5-2-5 for the second out. Now here's Isaac Humphrey. Pitch. Ground ball, foul, pass first, 0-1. Seventh man to bat in the inning for Ole Miss. So again, to reiterate, Auburn and Ole Miss, along with Tennessee and Alabama, came into the weekend with the same SEC record. Winner of this head-to-head matchup today will have the edge. Auburn has the tiebreaker over both Tennessee and Alabama. Pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-2 on the changeup. Now the 0-2. Fouled back. So in any three-team tiebreaker that includes both Tennessee and Alabama, Auburn would come out on top. Here's the 0-2. Fouled back again. Humphrey staying alive. He hit the 3-run homer last inning to center field. That put Ole Miss in front again after Auburn took a 3-1 lead into the bottom of the fourth. His 3-run blast put Ole Miss back in front 4-3. He's in a hole here, 0-2. Hetzler delivers. Foul tip.
That got a piece of Freilich.
Uh-huh. Chase back behind the plate. First and second, 2 outs. 2 already in for the Rebels. The first 4 in the inning reached. Stretch. Hetzler delivers. Line down the right field line. Fair ball into the corner. Scoring easily is Utermark. They will wave Mormon. He scores. It's a 2-run double, and it's 8-3 on an 0-2 pitch. And Humphrey has driven in 5 runs today. Over the plate, just under the knees. And here's the catcher falling. Ole Miss is now 4 for 9 with runners in scoring position. They have come through really all weekend long with runners in scoring position. First pitch, Fawley, fouled away, right side, out of play, 0-1. 8th man to bat here in the 5th. 7 unanswered after Auburn took a 3-1 lead. They have only stranded 1 runner today. Auburn has left 6. Hetzler deals. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Pitch home. Upstairs, a ball and 2 strikes. 3 of Ole Miss's 4 hits in this inning have come with 2 strikes. And 5 of their 7 in the game. Pitch. Line drive center field. Carter goes back. He makes the catch and the inning is over. But Ole Miss gets 4 runs on 4 hits. No errors, 1 runner stranded. Through 5, it's 8-3 Rebels. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Football season is coming soon.
Man wide open, Cam Coleman, touchdown Auburn!
The Tigers return Friday, August 29th at Baylor.
Oh, and a second, he goes down. Oh, he got blindsided by Kelbrick. Oh, Reed in trouble. Reed goes down. DeMarcus Riddick.
This is your exclusive home for Auburn football, the Auburn Sports Network.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health.
Ole Miss leads 8-3 as we go to the 6th inning. Auburn got a couple on base early in the 5th, did not score. Tigers have stranded 6 over the last 3 innings. Trailing 8-3, it'll be Terrell, Freilich, and Carter here in the 6th against Gunnar Dennis. Conecuh sausage is the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh sausage is a game day favorite, always great on the grill. Pick up a pack at your local grocery store or visit the Conecuh gift shop in Evergreen, Alabama, off I-65 at exit 96. Four innings to go in the regular season. Still time to turn this one around. Tigers trail by 5 as Terrell stands in. He walked and scored in the 4th. He's also struck out 0 for 1 in the day. And the first pitch to him is a called strike, 0-1. Dennis, an inning and a third. Pitch to Bub. Popped up left side. That will drift out of play. And it's quickly 0-2. Last night when Auburn got a run, Ole Miss got 3 or 4. When they got multiple runs, Ole Miss got a little more. Today it's the same way. The only inning in which Auburn scored, Rebels answered back with 3 in the bottom of the 4th and then 4 in the 5th. Terrell takes the ball low. It's 1-2.
And another bit of similarity, when Auburn gives Ole Miss an empty or a free base to open the inning, Ole Miss takes advantage, and Ole Miss has been uncanny with his 2-strike hitting this weekend.
1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball, foul, past first. Six of their 7 hits today have come with runners on base. The first 4 reached in the bottom of the 5th, and all 4 came in to score. The pitch. 1 was erased. 4 of the 5 came home. Pitch is fouled back. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Terrell. Well, either Auburn comes back, changes its fortunes over the last 4 innings of this game, or you go home for a big reset before Hoover. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Downstairs, 2-2. We've talked a lot about the SEC tournament, looking beyond Hoover and to regionals. 2-2 pitch to Terrell. Low, 3-2. Auburn is one of only 2 teams in the SEC with 7 series wins under its belt this year. Only Texas, the regular season champion, also has 7. They can get 8 today if they beat Oklahoma. 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. They had him shaded that way, but it took a funny hop and went over the glove of Chang. He was in position, but that third hop bounced up and over the glove and into center field for a single.
No chance for Chang after that bounce.
They had him played right, but the bounce beat him. So Bub is on, and Chase Freilich is the hitter. Leadoff base runner in the 5th. 3rd straight inning, the leadoff hitter is either homered or reached base. Freilich has walked twice today. Terrell draws a throw over to first. Not only does Auburn have 7 series wins in the SEC, their RPI is 3. Their strength of schedule is 1. So that RPI tumbled 1 spot after losing the first 2 games in this series. Pitch. Downstairs. A ball and no strikes to Freilich. Freilich was thrown out at the plate trying to score on a fly ball in the third inning on a play where video evidence would indicate obstruction. 1-0 pitch to Freilich. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Looked up the rule book. It's purely a judgment call as to whether a catcher is fielding the ball or is blocking the plate while in the act of trying to field the ball. David Savage's judgment was that he wasn't blocking the plate. Pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner. 2-1.
Really? Hope he takes a look at the replay of it then.
Freilich hitting .340 in his freshman season. Shift is on against him. Terrell at first. Draws a throw. Teams continue to shift against Freilich no matter how many times he beats them the other way. See if Chase can do it again. If he's pitched away or low. 2-1 offering. Inside corner, strike 2. And they're not working away from Chase.
And they further go into the shift now.
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Terrell at first. Tigers trail 8-3 in the 6th. Here's the pitch. Missed outside and low, 3-2. One of these teams will get its 38th win of the year, its 17th SEC victory. Stretch. Dennis delivers. And Freilich takes it low for ball 4. His 3rd walk drawn today. Given 25 for the season. And they're at first and second with nobody out.
Right-hander. I'm sorry, Brad.
No, you're good.
Right-hander and a left-hander warming up now in the pen for Ole Miss. The right-hander is Taylor Rabe. He's been up for quite a while. Ryan Rodriguez is the left-hander in the pen right now for the Rebels.
Bristol Carter waiting to hit next. Catcher goes out to talk to Dennis, and that'll be it for Dennis. I bet we see Rabe here. Mike Bianco is out. He brings the hook with him. And no signal yet.
Come on, David, go to the mound, for goodness sake. You haven't even started the clock.
Yeah. It's got to be 30. 2.5 hours into the game. David Savage moseys on out there, and now there's the call. Mike Bianco took every shred of every second that he could before he made that indication, and a new pitcher is on for Ole Miss. Gunnar Dennis, the lefty, is out. Auburn has runners at first and second with nobody out in the 6th inning, and it is another Pepper Tree pitching change for Ole Miss.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Right-hander Taylor Rabe is on in this Pepper Tree pitching change for Ole Miss. 6'5", 200-pound redshirt freshman out of Greenville, South Carolina. Greenville Senior High School, 0-1 this year. 4.76 ERA. This will be his 13th appearance. All but 2 in relief. 11 and a third innings, 10 runs, just 6 of those earned on 13 hits. 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, a homer, 283 the average. In SEC play, no record. This will be his 6th relief appearance. He has an ERA of 12. 3 innings, 5 runs, 4 earned on 6 hits. 3 strikeouts, no walks, 1 homer. And opponents hitting .400 against Rabe. The left-hander continues to warm up in the pen for Ole Miss. That's Ryan Rodriguez. As Rabe comes on to face Bristol Carter with runners at first and second for Auburn in the top of the sixth. The Rebels lead it by a score of 8-3.
Rabe did not pitch last year for the Rebels. He last pitched in Starkville a week ago, the finale of that series. He pitched an inning, gave up 2 runs on 2 hits. It was the finale of that series. He threw 24 pitches in that outing. So he is on. And he'll face Bristol Carter with runners at first and second. Kind of a herky-jerky motion from Rabe.
On the Ellerwood scoreboard, they're in the top of the third down in Tallahassee. Auburn softball has come back to take a 5-2 lead. Tigers scored 5 runs in the top of the second. Robert Morris with single runs in the first and the second. 5-2 in that elimination game. The winner gets South Florida in another elimination game in the NCAA tournament.
Bristol Carter with runners at first and second. Pitch. Strike at the knees. 94 on the fastball, 0-1.
Rabe, 4-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, change, and a curveball. Fastball tops out at 95.
Works from the stretch with runners at first and second. The pitch. Carter showed bunt, took a strike. 0-2. Bristol with a pair of singles and 2 runs driven in today. He's been on base 4 times this weekend. He walked a couple of times in the series opener. Rabe's 0-2. Lined right field, Udemark. No, he gets there in time. It hung up. Thought that was going to carry a little more than it did. He hit it off the end of the bat. Second baseman over, make the catch. 1 out. And Chris Rembert is the hitter. Rembert 0 for 2 with a walk. Right-handed batting freshman. First pitch. High bouncing ball, right side. Udemark to his left. Gloves and throws and pulls Furness off the bag. And Rembert is safe and the bases are loaded. Udemark moving to his left. He wasn't set when he made the throw. And Rembert runs well, so Udemark rushed it and pulled Furness off the bag. And that'll bring Eric Guevara to the plate. With the bases loaded and 1 out. Guevara doubled his last time. Went down to get it. Golfed it into the left center field gap. He takes ball 1 low.
It is a throwing error on Udemark. Bottom line, bases loaded, 1 out for Auburn.
Pitch. Low. Ball 2. Guevara bats with the bases loaded and 1 out.
He may be the guy to get for Rabe with lefties coming up and a lefty in the bullpen.
Rabe kicks and fires. High chopper over the head of the third baseman and into left field. Here's Terrell scoring. Fralick rounds third. He will score. 2-run single for Eric Guevara. He's got hits in back-to-back at bats, and Auburn trims the deficit. It's 8-5. 2-run single for Guevara. He just chopped it over the third baseman's head. And Irish bats with runners at first and second and 1 out. Rembert at second. Tying run comes to the plate with 1 out in the 6th. They stay with Rabe. Pitch. Irish fouls it back, 0-1. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Irish is 1 for 3 today with a solo homer. Rabes, 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 95 on the fastball. Irish with a healthy cut, but he came up empty. And it's 0-2.
Right-hander Alex Canny has joined the left-hander Ryan Rodriguez in the bullpen for the Rebels.
0-2 to Irish. Rabe deals. And it's lifted foul left side. A little two-strike sweeping swing by Irish to stay alive. They got him on an off-speed pitch up last inning. First and second and 1 out. Top of the 6th. Again, Rabe comes set. Ike waits. And the pitch home. Line caught by the first baseman. He has no throw to try to double up anybody. Can't hit it any harder than that. But Furness dove and made the catch. Twice today, Auburn has just hit rockets to the right side, and they've been robbed.
It's kind of been that weekend for Auburn, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
There just haven't been a lot of breaks for the Tigers. That ball was scored.
Absolutely. So would have scored a run.
Yes. Might have scored 2.
Yep.
Because the ball was hit hard enough, I think it gets into the corner.
Well, here's Cooper McMurray, who singled his last time up. Pitch. Fly ball, left field, down the line. That's down, that's extra bases. That'll score 1. That might score 2. Rembert scores easily. Instead, they'll hold up Guevara at third. It's an RBI double for Cooper McMurray, and it's an 8-6 ball game. McMurray with hits in his last 2 trips to the plate. Went the other way for his 15th double of the season. And RBI number 56.
And right to hold up Rembert at third. They got the ball back to the infield pretty quickly.
Now you got Guevara at third, McMurray at second. And Steele at the plate. He's the 8th man to bat in the inning. A 2-run game. Pitch. Line drive, left field, left fielder, it's over his head. He misplayed it. Steele follows Guevara home. 2-run double off the bat of Lucas Steele, and we're tied at 8 in the 6th inning. Sanford misplayed the ball.
Sure did.
He thought it was coming right to him.
Yeah, he got in between. He just got in between on that ball. McMurray was coming around third and had to hold up to touch the third base bag.
Yep.
With 2 outs.
And now the go-ahead run is at second base for Eric Snow, the 9th man to bat here in the 6th.
Wow.
8-8 our score. Pitch to Snow. Ball 1 low.
With 3 straight left-hand hitters up there, I'm surprised they didn't go to Sanford or to Rodriguez, the lefty in the pen, at any of those times because all 3 balls were hit hard.
As much as they've played matchups this weekend. Yeah, pitch. Snow, ground ball, third baseman. Charges, fields, throws to first, and that is the out to end the inning. Out number 3, but Auburn ties the game. 5 runs on 4 hits, a walk, 1 error, and 1 stranded. Brand new ball game as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Now, how about a 0? 8-8 our score. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games all on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Wetumpka is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Wetumpka. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Back to Oxford, Mississippi for more Auburn baseball against Ole Miss.
Did you go away? Welcome back. Auburn with 5 in the top of the 6th ties the game at 8. Seemingly every time this weekend that Auburn has scored in the top of an inning, Ole Miss has answered. Tigers need a 0 here to keep it right where it is, 8-8. And the 8, 9, and 1 hitters coming to the plate for Ole Miss. Soroic, Chang, and Sanford.
It's time to reset for Auburn pitching.
Yes. And this is a pinch hitter for Ole Miss. Instead of Soroic, it'll be Campbell Smithwick,
who started yesterday as the DH.
Yep. And pinch hit Thursday in the opener. First pitch to the left-handed hitter. Misses low from Hetzler, ball 1. Smithwick is 2 for 5 on the weekend with a double and 3 runs driven in. He's also struck out twice. Pitch. Breaking ball drops in for a strike. Slider, 1-1. So Mike Bianco going with matchups at the plate where he didn't on the mound. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander Hetzler, who misses down and in with a fastball. It's 2-1. Get the leadoff guy. A free pass each of the last 2 innings for the Ole Miss leadoff hitter. A walk and a hit batter in successive innings, and both those guys came around to score. And others. 2-1. Popped up. Left side, foul ground. Should be room for Guevara in foul territory. Yeah, Eric puts a squeeze on it for the first out. Good to get the leadoff guy.
Well, and good by Eric not to get too close to the stands because you know that ball is spinning back.
Yep.
And he still had to reach back on the play.
So now with 1 out.
That's the leadoff guy.
All right, here's Chang, the shortstop. First pitch to him. Strike at the knees, 0-1. Chang was hit by a pitch to start the 5th. He came around to score. He's also bounced to third. He swings and lines one to left center field into the gap. Extra bases for Chang. Carter over to get it. Throw comes in to second. Not in time. Sliding in is Chang with a 1-out double. Chang's 2nd hit of the weekend, his first extra base hit of the weekend. And just his 4th double of the year. So, go ahead run at second for Ole Miss here in the bottom of the 6th. That's the 9th hit of the game for the Rebels.
Carson Myers starts to warm up in the Auburn pen.
Make that the 8th hit for Ole Miss. And back to the top of the order in Sanford. First pitch, slider down and in, 1-0. Sanford is 2 for 3 today. He's 4 for 13, make it 4 for 12 on the weekend. He homered in the 1st, singled in the 5th. Pitch. Bouncing ball left side against the shift and into left field. Up with it is Terrell. They're at the corners with 1 out. They hold the runner at third. That's Chang. Sanford has his 3rd hit of the game. Just a simple piece of hitting against the shift. Yep. Bouncing ball, nobody home to field it. And now Luke Hill, the batter. I mean, every time Auburn has scored, they have answered immediately. And they're trying to do it again here after Auburn tied the game in the top of the 6th. You got to have some intestinal fortitude to play this kind of game, just back and forth and never go away. Pitch to Hill. Little low, 1-0. Hill was hit by a pitch in the first, stole a base. RBI single in the fifth. One of 4 runs they scored last inning. They've scored 7 in the last 2 innings. 1-0. Swing and a chopper, left side. Guevara Fields goes to second for 1. On to first. Double play! They turn the 5-4-3. Double play! Oh, that Auburn dugout explodes. They spill out to congratulate the guys coming off the field. Guevara, a tough play to his left to field the ball in the first place. And then the throw to second, and Rembert with a cannon to first to McMurray to turn the 5-4-3 double play. It's our defensive play of the game, presented by Cook's Pest Control. Add pest control to your lineup. Keep mosquitoes away, protect against termites, clean cobwebs. Spring cleaning isn't done until you call Cook's Pest Control. Tied at 8 through 6. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, cornhole with friends, ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad, the one with the feta, or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust, advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Eight our score as we go to the 7th inning. And as we do, Ole Miss makes a Pepper Tree pitching change for Ryan Rodriguez, a junior out of Fort Worth, 6'2", 190, a lefty. Rodriguez, no record, a 5.73 ERA, 17 appearances, 11 innings, 11 hits, 10 runs, 4 walks, 12 strikeouts. Team's batting .275 against him, 3 doubles and a homer. 2 wild pitches, 3 hit batters. He is usually in there in a matchup situation. In SEC play, 8 appearances, earned run average of 11 1/4. 4 innings, 3 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 2 doubles and a homer. SEC hitting .231 against Ryan Rodriguez. He replaces Rabe, who gave up 3 unearned runs on 3 hits in 1 inning of work. Rabe out, Rodriguez in. Bottom third of the order, Terrell, Freilich, and Carter here in the 7th. And we turn it back over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
As this inning begins, as Rodriguez throws his first pitch, right-hander Hudson Calhoun begins to warm up in the pen for Ole Miss. Terrell to lead it off for Auburn, lefty on lefty, the pitch. Swing, ground ball, first base side, backhand stab, and Furness to Rodriguez for the out. 3-1 on the putout. We're tied at 8 in the top of the 7th. And here is Chase Freilich. He's been on base all 3 times with walks today. Has scored a run, has been thrown out at the plate on a potential sacrifice fly to right. He bats with 1 out and nobody on. The pitch takes it on the inside corner for a strike. Shift is on, right side of the infield for the Rebels. Rodriguez off the stretch. Here's the pitch. Freilich chops it right side. It is a foul ball. Boy, it took a big hop right. May have hit right on top of the line, but veered right. And Freilich comes back to the plate behind no balls and 2 strikes. And Rodriguez has thrown nothing but strikes. Full shift is on for Freilich. Left side of the infield from shortstop Ober is wide open for Chase. Here's the 0-2. High, a ball and 2 strikes. 8 runs, 10 hits for Auburn. 8 runs, 9 hits for the Rebels. 2 errors on the day for the Rebels. That has led to 2 unearned runs for Auburn. A ball and 2 strikes to Freilich. The pitch. Swing, line drive into right center field. It's down for a base hit. Freilich is aboard for the 4th time today. First time with a base hit. That's his 3rd hit of the weekend. And here's Bristol Carter. 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Singled in the 3rd. Singled home 2 runs in the 4th. And popped out to the right side in Auburn's 5-run 6th. And Mike Bianco is out. He's got a right-hander in the pen. 3 straight right-handers coming up potentially for Auburn. He looks to the bullpen. He crosses the first base line, and he makes a pepper tree pitching change for Ole Miss.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
5th pitcher of the day for the Rebels, number 23, Hudson Calhoun, in this pepper tree pitching change. Sophomore right-hander, 6'4", 210, out of Tupelo, Mississippi. McCallie School. Hudson Calhoun, 3-0 this season, a 5.03 ERA. This will be his 19th relief appearance, 19 2/3 innings. 13 runs, 11 earned on 10 hits. Struck out 30, walked 14, has given up a pair of homers, but opponents are only hitting 149 against Calhoun. 0-1 in the SEC, a 5.68 ERA. This will be his 8th relief appearance in SEC play, 6 1/3 innings. 4 runs on 3 hits, 5 strikeouts. He's walked 8 in league play, a homer. And again, opponents not hitting well against him, just 158. Calhoun in this series, 1 appearance, did not retire a batter. He walked 2. And he comes on here with 1 out in the top of the 7th and a runner at first for Auburn. And Bristol Carter at the plate for the Tigers. 1 in the first for Ole Miss. Auburn took the lead in the 3rd, 3-1. Rebels came back, took the lead again in the 4th with 3. Added 4 more in the 5th, led 8-3. But Auburn scored 5 times in the 6th. And then held Ole Miss scoreless in the bottom of the 6th, because that just hasn't happened often this weekend. When Auburn has scored, it took a sparkling double play, Guevara to Rembert, and on to McMurray to get out of that inning unscathed. And now the right-hander Calhoun is on for Ole Miss. And the first man he faces will be Bristol Carter, who is 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Right-hander Alex Canny. And a left-hander, I believe that's number 19, Walker Hooks, in the pen right now for the Rebels.
Tigers saw him yesterday, too.
I think Auburn has seen just about everybody out of this bullpen this weekend. All right, here's Bristol Carter, 2 for 3 on the day, as he gets the first pitch from Calhoun. Here it is. Fastball in there for a strike. High strike, but a strike. Bristol has raised his average 10 spots today to 248. Short lead over there for Freilich. As Calhoun comes set. Here's the pitch. Bristol fouls it right back here. 0-2 to Carter.
Now with 2 strikes, if they try to work him away, he's got that right side open. Just like, Freilich didn't clobber the ball. It just found some open grass. Same thing you need here.
The third baseman, Hill, even with the bag. Middle infielders back looking for 2. Furness holds Freilich at first. Outfield play straight away with Carter at the plate. He's behind Calhoun. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Outside. A ball and 2 strikes to Bristol Carter. Auburn and Ole Miss tied at 8. We're in the top of the 7th in game 3. Rebels won game 1 9-2. Last night they won 15-11. A ball and 2 strikes to Bristol Carter. Comes the pitch. Ground ball could be 2. Shortstop boots it. Chang booted it. Everybody is safe. He was coming in, had to charge it just a bit, and it rolled up his arm. Third error of the day for the Rebels. And Auburn has runners at first and second and 1 out.
6th error of the season on Chang. Tough to...
7th because that's his second today.
Oh, that's right.
He had a throwing error.
That's right. That's right. I thought that was Udemark. You're right. That was Chang's error. So, all right.
Yeah.
Tough to double up Carter anyway because he runs so well, but he picked his head up.
Here is Rembert with runners at first and second. Stretch in the pitch. Sweeper that misses low. Rembert 0 for 3 on the day. Reached on an error in the 6th. That was the Udemark error you were talking about. A ball and no strikes to Rembert, the pitch. Strike call off the inside corner, 1-1.
That's tough. That's what he was trying to do with the first pitch of the at-bat. They're trying to get Rembert to give up on it for it to find that inside corner.
Freilich at second and Carter at first. A ball and a strike to Chris Rembert. Batting .348 on the season. Here's the stretch in the pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit down the left field line. That will get to the corner and will score. Freilich is home. Carter to third. A double for Rembert gives Auburn the lead. The 12th double of the year for Chris Rembert. A scorcher into the corner. Nice job by Sanford to hold Carter to third base.
Sure was. I thought that was going to score 2 because Carter has such good speed. But I think Auburn maybe also playing, you get Guevara, who's got hits in his last 2 at-bats. You got fewer than 2 outs. Give him a chance to knock him in and lower your risk a little bit.
Eric is 2 for 4. Doubled in the 5th. Singled home 2 runs in the 6th. Good speed out there for Auburn right now. Stretch the pitch. Up and in with the off-speed delivery.
If you make him start that pitch a little closer to the strike zone, you could hang that pretty easily.
9-8 Auburn on top, trying to add to that lead here in the 7th. Stretch by Calhoun, the pitch. Swing on a looper up the right side. That'll get out of play. A ball and a strike to Guevara. Second and third, 1 out in the 7th. The run home, giving Auburn the lead. Here's the stretch in the pitch. Fouled back, loses his bat, and almost hits Irish on deck. Holy cow. I mean, that came whizzing right by Ike, who immediately calls for the extra stickum. And Guevara will put it on his bat.
Yeah, I think you need some of this.
That's leadership right there out of Mike Irish. That's legacy leader right there, baby.
Self-preservation first and then legacy leadership.
All right, 1-2 to Guevara. Rembert at second and Carter at third. Calhoun stretches and pitches. Strike 3 call off the inside corner.
Eric didn't think so, but that has been a strike from this pitcher. He has landed that spot 3 different times for strikes. Right on the edge.
And that brings Irish to the plate.
Can't hit a ball a lot harder than I hit it last time up.
Irish is 1 for 4 with a homer. Catcher comes out.
First base is open.
You got a lefty also in the pen. Got another righty in the pen. And the home plate umpire, David Savage, now comes out.
Third.
And Fawley will head back behind the plate. Well, that's a big strikeout of Guevara.
Yeah.
With second and third and 1 out. Auburn has taken the lead on a double to left by Rembert. He is at second and Carter is at third. And Irish is at the plate. 1 for 4 with a homer in the fourth. Has flied to right, struck out, and hit a laser on a nice play by Furness at first. A big sigh by Ike as he gets in the box. And now time called, and they're going to walk him. And here is McMurray with the bases loaded.
I understand why they do it, but you bring up your RBI leader and a guy who has hits in his last 2 at-bats today.
Joel Mangrum, the pitching coach, is out. Gives me a chance to tell you that Auburn Baseball is brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. Their team of first responders proud to provide first aid care at Plainsman Park in every Auburn athletic home event. I really believe, in spite of what some folks believe, Auburn will be having some home events coming up.
Yes.
In a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Auburn's in firm position to host a regional. The question is if you can get this win today and further solidify a top 8 national seed. You got to look, Auburn's not played in character much of this weekend. Now, they've got a lead right here in the 7th inning, but
now
what is this meeting?
David Savage is on the mound. The meeting continues.
They've met for 60 seconds.
After the walk to Irish. And
sorry,
the pitching coach goes back. I don't know what the clock is for.
Right. The whole point in trying to speed the game along is we're at the 3-hour mark in the 7th inning.
Here is the bases loaded and Cooper McMurray at the plate. McMurray is hitting .571 with the bases loaded this year.
With 2 grand slams this year.
Stretch by Calhoun. Here is the pitch. Right down the middle for a strike.
95 at the knees. That's tough. Does he get another fastball?
Auburn leads at 9-8. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the 7th. McMurray at the plate. Calhoun off the stretch. And he balked. He balked. He sure did. Bristol Carter came down the line, and Calhoun balked. And Auburn takes a 10-8 lead.
It's all they were trying to do. Bristol wasn't going to try to steal home, but there's nobody covering because the shift is on. There's only one player on the left side of the diamond, so he's got all kind of room to operate. He tried to get in the pitcher's vision, cause a balk. It's exactly what he did.
Now second and third with 2 outs, and McMurray at the plate. And Calhoun comes set. And the pitch. Swing on a foul back, and McMurray behind 0-2. You got Rembert at third and Irish at second. There's a ball to the outfield. They will never stop Ike Irish from trying to score here.
Oh, just a bouncer to short.
There is nobody at short. I guess that's the point, isn't it?
Yep.
Stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. McMurray goes down on strikes, and the inning comes to a close. Auburn gets a couple runs, though. An error, a balk, a couple hits. And we go to the bottom of the 7th in Oxford with Auburn leading 10-8. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagle.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
Oh, where do we start? Ole Miss took the lead in the first on a solo homer, a leadoff single or homer by Mitchell Sanford. Auburn came back, took a 3-1 lead in the fourth. Ole Miss regained the lead with 3 in the fourth, added 4 more in the fifth. Auburn scored 5 runs in the sixth and 2 more in the seventh. Auburn using some errors and a balk to do so. And Auburn leads 10-8 with Ole Miss coming to the plate and the 3, 4, and 5 hitters here in the seventh to face Ryan Hetzler. Hetzler came in for Auburn in the fifth. He has thrown 30 pitches.
2 innings. Can he get you 3?
Carson Myers in the Auburn pen.
Yep.
Utermark on the day is 1 for 2. He scored twice. First pitch, strike. 10-8 Auburn on top. Wind and the pitch to Utermark. Ground ball left side. It's a foul ball. And Utermark goes down. And he is holding it looks like his right shoulder.
Head athletic trainer Mike Bianco immediately came out of the dugout there. He walked up the first base side to the O in the Ole Miss logo and then went down into a crouch.
And he remains there as the athletic trainer. I believe that's Josh Porter is out. We're going to get another look. A swing. Was it off his foot maybe?
Off the toe.
Okay.
Off his toes.
So it wasn't his right side.
I mean, just the very tip of the toes.
He does not wear the protective gear. And he goes back to the batter's box. Behind in the count 0-2. The way he went down, it looked like he was holding his right shoulder.
Agreed.
But that was not the case. It was his left foot. 0-2 the count to Utermark. Furness and Mormon to follow here in the seventh. Ryan back to work. The 0-2 pitch. Off the outside corner. Ball and 2 strikes. 10 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 9 men left on for Auburn. 8 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors by Ole Miss, and 3 left on for the Rebels. 1-2 pitch. Jammed him, and he fouled it back.
After starting 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position, Auburn 6 for its last 11.
That's been one of the keys for Auburn in this ball game. Taking advantage as well of some empty or some open bases here today as well. Here's another 1-2 pitch to Utermark. Ground ball, third base side, foul again.
Well, he spoiled a good pitch there. Slider down, reached across to get it.
Auburn has taken advantage of the balk. 3 errors in this game as well. And leads 10-8. Utermark battling against Hetzler to lead off the seventh. 1-2 pitch, here it is. Ooh, just left the curveball up, 2-2.
He was trying to take advantage of that inside corner that was so generous in the top of the inning.
Ryan off the line in the 2-2. Bounced up there, count goes full.
Pitch count getting close to 40.
Hetzler peers over the top of his glove, shakes off the sign, gets the one he wants. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. It's a base hit for Utermark.
Snow was playing him to pull.
Auburn had him 1-2. Second hit of the day for Utermark.
It's too good a pitch. 3-2 right down the middle.
Well, he got him to 1-2 and then couldn't finish him. And then it got to 3-2 and Utermark single. Here is Furness.
When Auburn has had problems keeping Ole Miss off the scoreboard, it's not just that a leadoff guy gets on, it's that one becomes 2 or 3 or 4 straight to start an inning.
Furness 1-4-3 the pitch. Popped up left side. That'll get out of play. He popped up to first in the first, singled and scored in the fourth, and grounded out to McMurray in the fifth. Furness has hit into 7 double plays this season. Auburn got an enormous double play to get out of the 6th unscathed. Stretch. Pitch on the way. Missed inside, ball and a strike. Good pitch, just off the inside edge.
Got to do that. These guys hang out over the plate. Got to fight for the inside corner.
And you just don't want to, you don't want to let a guy like Furness to extend his arms.
Correct.
Hetzler peers in and stretches. Utermark with the lead at first. There's the pitch. Strike call in the outside corner. A runner at first and nobody out in the bottom of the 7th for Ole Miss. Tigers lead 10-8 on the closing day of the regular season. Stretch in the pitch. Chopper to the right side. Rembert to Snow. No play to first. Utermark went in hard. No play for Snow. Don't risk an error over there. It's a fielder's choice, and Furness is aboard with 1 out. It was a really high hop to Rembert.
And a bang-bang play at second because of that.
And here's Ryan Moorman. Moorman is 0 for 3 on the afternoon. Right-hander against the right-hander. Ryan Hetzler. Furness gets his lead at first. Stretch in the pitch. Missed the outside corner with the slider. 0-1. 1-0.
Last time up, he had a ground ball to third. It started a rundown that ended up in an out. Another ground ball to Guevara right at him like last time. Would be great here for Auburn.
1-0. Ball 2 outside.
They've gone after the outside corner on these first 2 pitches to him.
Tell you what, if there's another, Furness is kind of wandering off the bag. That'd be a bad idea to look for that back pick at first. You don't want to do that to get to 3-0 right here, however.
Right.
2-0. Off the end of the bat to the first baseman, McMurray. He looked to second, goes to the bag at first, gets the out. I think he knew he was going to have to throw around a pretty big target down there in Furness. And there are 2 outs with a runner down at second base.
It's all about risk assessment there. If you throw it away, you got him at second, third, and 1 out. Here you trust Hetzler to get a guy in Humphrey who has been lethal today. Or you trust Carson Myers to get Humphrey.
Everett Teepert is out. Hetzler's up to 45 pitches. I mean, you'd love to get him through this inning and give you 6 outs to win the ball game. But this guy in Humphrey is 2 for 3 with a 3-run homer in the 4th and a 2-run double in the 5th.
And that double came against Hetzler.
Right.
And he's a left-handed hitter.
On an 0-2 pitch.
Right. On an 0-2 pitch. So now no move has been made yet. Auburn taking a page out of the Ole Miss playbook here. They're going to wait until David Savage goes out there, and
Auburn's going to
they're going to stay
Hetzler.
with him. Yes, they are. Okay.
You've got first base open. If you choose, you can try and be careful with this guy at the plate. You've got a right-hander in Foley, a power guy on deck. You got Furness down at second base with 2 outs here in the 7th, and Humphrey, who's 2 for 3 with a double and a homer. He's halfway to the cycle. Stretch in the pitch. Popped up, left side. That'll get out of play. Long run, Guevara. He'll run out of room as that one lands on the concourse down the left side. 0-1. Carson is ready if needed in the Auburn pen. Would love for Hetzler to get through this inning. Keep that 2-run lead for Auburn. The pitch. Missed inside with a fastball. 1-1 the count. Don't get the idea is trying to work around him.
No, they're going right at him.
1-1 to Humphrey. Here's the stretch in the pitch. Pop fly.
Great pitch.
Into left. Bub Terrell is in. Inning over. Gutsy inning for Ryan Hetzler. Gave up the leadoff single and worked around it. Auburn puts up a 0 for the second straight inning. And we go to the 8th with the Tigers on top, 10-8. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hip pain is not to be taken lightly. It could be a sign of hip impingement. If pain, stiffness, or limping persists, see a hip specialist at the orthopedic clinic. Treatment includes non-surgical options, but if surgery is needed, minimally invasive arthroscopic hip surgery is only available locally at the orthopedic clinic. Don't wait. Schedule an examination today. Call for an appointment, 334-749-8303, or visit theorthoclinic.com.
Big eating in Auburn and Opelika means Big Mike's Steakhouse. Famous for high-quality steaks cooked to perfection on an open-fire grill served in a relaxed, rustic atmosphere. It's happy hour at Big Mike's every Wednesday and Thursday from 4 to 6 and half off select appetizers, draft beer, and well drinks. And don't forget, a Big Mike's gift card will always be the perfect gift for a big city steak in your hometown. It's Big Mike's Steakhouse in Auburn at Shigjordan Parkway and Wire Road.
We go to the 8th. Steele, Snow, and Terrell as Auburn comes to the plate with an opportunity to add to a 2-run lead. 10-8, the Tigers lead it. On a warm afternoon in Oxford, Mississippi. We talked all weekend, Brad, about the production up and down the Ole Miss lineup. That's what Auburn has done here today. Everybody in the order with at least 1 hit. Everybody but 2 have scored.
Yeah.
In this one today.
Well, greatness comes when you just do the little things consistently, and over time you get results. Auburn's been retired once in order conventionally. That was the first inning.
Hudson Calhoun back to work in the 8th. Lucas Steele will lead it off. 1-4-3 with a 2-run double. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Tried to hold up. He could not on a high fastball. The shift is on. And Hill, the third baseman, goes to the shortstop hole. Lucas could bunt one up the third base line to get on. Calhoun the stretch. And the pitch. Steele does show bunt. Tried to bunt and fouled it back.
That's exactly what he tried to do. That was a good idea. Execution just not there. He doesn't get asked to bunt a whole lot.
0-2 the count to Steele. Snow and Terrell to follow. In the Auburn 8th inning, Tigers lead at 10-8. Oh, 0-2 the count to Lucas Steele. Hitting .285 on the season. Here's the stretch in the pitch. Way, and it gets over the head of the catcher falling. A ball and 2 strikes. Check of the Yellowwood scoreboard in Tallahassee. Auburn softball leads in the top of the 5th against Robert Morris, 6-3. That's Tigers, by the way, are the visiting team in this game. 1-2 pitch to Steele on the way. Lucas sends one down the left side. This will get fouled and will get out of play.
It's a good 2-strike swing on a ball away. He did not try to pull it. He just fought it off. Yellowwood scoreboard, other SEC action. Arkansas leads Tennessee 8-2 in the 6th. And Florida leads Alabama 4-2 in the 5th.
Steele batting left-handed against the right-hander, Hudson Calhoun. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 call on the inside corner.
It's a good pitch. He worked away, and then came back on the inside corner with a fastball.
1 out. Here is Eric Snow. Snow is 1 for 4 today. A single in the 4th he scored. Has hit into a double play, has grounded out to 3rd and popped up to short or to 2nd. Eric with 6 homers, 29 runs batted in this season. Stretch and the pitch. Swing, drive down the right side, but out of play. That ball had some carry to it, didn't it?
Sure did. That's what I was thinking. It didn't look like that powerful of a swing.
0-1. Stretch by Calhoun. Here's the 0-1. Inside. Snow ducked out of the way. A ball and a strike to Eric Snow. Bub Terrell waits on deck.
Told softball just scored again. It's 7-3.
6 of the 10 runs scored today for Auburn from the 6, 7, 8, and 9 hitters. 1-1. Up and in. Almost got Snow on the outside of the hand. 2 balls and a strike now to Eric. Good news for softball.
Yeah.
Trying to stay alive in the NCAA regional. Get an NCAA tournament win with the Malvos as the head coach. 2-1. Ball 3 low to Snow.
Their pitchers have walked 7 today and struck out 6.
Defense has committed 3 errors, and we've seen a balk.
That's right.
3-1 the count to Snow. Calhoun the stretch. Here's the pitch. Ball 4 up and in. He almost hit Snow 3 times in that at bat.
Sure did.
And there is the 8th walk of the day for Ole Miss pitching. And Bub Terrell comes to the plate for the Tigers.
This is working well on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Annalee Adams, a 2-run homer. Auburn softball extends its lead. It's now 9-3.
She has had a monstrous freshman season for Auburn, and Mike Bianco is out. And the Rebels will make another pepper tree call to the bullpen.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regents Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regents Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at Regions.com/Go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Regents Bank getting its money's worth on these pitching change commercials today. The pitcher is Alex Canny. He is a senior from Valrico, Florida, in Durant High. 6'1", 230 pounds. A right-hander. Canny on the season is 1-1 in 13 appearances, 12 in relief. 1-1 with 1 save. Earned run average of 3.60. 15 innings in 13 appearances, 21 hits allowed, 8 runs, 8 walks, 21 strikeouts. Teams are hitting .318 against Canny. He has hit 6 batters, given up 4 doubles and a triple, and thrown 1 wild pitch. In SEC play, he's gotten in a half a dozen ball games. He's 1-0 with a save and an ERA of 1.5. 6 innings, 1 run, or 1 earned run, on 6 hits, 4 walks, 9 strikeouts, 2 doubles, 4 hit batters, and teams are batting .273 against Alex Canny. He pitched the final 2/3 of an inning for Ole Miss Thursday in the opener. Gave up a hit and a walk and struck out 2. He faced 4 batters and threw 24 pitches here Thursday in the series opener. So Canny is on. Calhoun, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 unearned run, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and a balk. He threw 24 pitches, 16 for strikes. Calhoun out, Canny in.
And it's a right-hander against the left-handed hitting Terrell. It's another left-hander behind him. We knew coming into this ball game that Ole Miss was somewhat limited with its bullpen pieces because it picked up that win last night, used really the best 2 that they've got in the bullpen, and Mason Morris and Calhoun. Connor Spencer last night.
Yeah. Well, and Spencer.
But in doing so, they clinched the series.
Spencer for 30 pitches or so. You're right. They're fine with that decision. Auburn didn't go to Hetzler until today.
Throw to first. And Snow is back. Terrell at the plate. Bub's been on base twice today. He's walked and scored. And he has singled and has scored. Big lead for Snow at first. Here's a stretch and another throw over, and Eric is back without a tag.
So just to finish that thought, the timing for both teams in going to their closers it benefited Ole Miss last night. To this point, it's benefited Auburn today.
Terrell waits for the first pitch. Here it is. Bub takes it off the outside corner for ball 1.
Close.
(10-8), Tigers lead it. Runner at first, 1 out in the top of the 8th. Stretch by Canny in the pitch. Swing and a miss by Terrell. (86) on the outside corner to Bub. 5 homers, 33 runs batted in for Terrell. 289 the average in his freshman season. Stretch in the pitch. Strike call.
Back-to-back cutters. Back-to-back strikes.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Snow out to his lead at first. Throw over. Snow is back. This Ole Miss staff has 22 pickoffs this season. Canny does not have 1. The starter, Elliott, Thursday night has 11. He had 2 against Auburn. Stretch. Long set, the pitch. Terrell goes the opposite way and fouls it out of play. Hits the facing of the grandstand and deflects back down. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes to Bub Terrell. Stretch by Canny. Here comes the pitch. Bounced up there and away, and Snow will take second base.
Eric read that really well. He read it down in the dirt the entire way and broke just as soon as Fawley couldn't get it cleanly.
Just the second wild pitch of the year for Canny, but it gets a runner in scoring position for Auburn. And the count goes to 2-2 to Terrell. Shortstop plays behind Snow at second base. Creeps in, now backs up. And a bluff back. Nope, not a bluff back. They throw to Cheng. In the outfield, Sanford has thrown out a runner at the plate. Humphrey with 4 outfield assists in center. And Mormon, who has 1 today, has 3. Stretch in the pitch. Bub swings and misses. Strikeout number 1 for Canny.
He threw the cutter for a swing and a miss twice. Just couldn't quite get it measured correctly. Good pitch.
And it will take something from Chase Freilich, who's been on base all 4 times today. 3 walks and a single. He got things started for Auburn in the 2-run 7th that gave the Tigers the lead. And they will walk Freilich and pitch to Carter. Instead of the left-hander and Freilich, they'd rather pitch to the right-hander Carter.
Lefties and righties hitting over 300 against Canny. Lefties right at 333, right-handers 316.
So Freilich aboard. He's at first. Snow down at second. And Bristol Carter at the plate. 2 for 4 today. 2 singles. He's driven in 2 runs, has scored a run. He bats with 2 outs. The pitch from Canny. Swing on a pop-up, foul, back here and out of play.
He hung a slider, first pitch to him.
We're in the top of the 8th with Auburn leading by 2, 10-8. Snow at second and Freilich at first. Here's the 0-1. Up the middle, second baseman gets it, flips to the shortstop, and they beat Freilich to the bag, and the inning comes to a close. And I think Chang collided with Freilich at second base. And the inning is over. They were positioned perfectly.
Yep.
6-4 on the put out at second. The inning comes to a close. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 men left for Auburn. To the bottom of the 8th, Auburn 10, Ole Miss 8. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Back to Oxford, Mississippi for more Auburn baseball against Ole Miss.
Ryan Hetzler back to work in the 8th. 48 pitches for the Auburn closer. He will get the bottom third of the order. Fawley, Smithwick, and Chang. Chase Freilich collided with Chang at second base on that force out that ended the inning. Nothing intentional about it. There was just a collision. Chang immediately checked on Freilich, who got up and went to the dugout, put on his gear, and he's back behind the plate. It's a really good play by Utermark and then Chang to beat Freilich to the bag.
How about Ryan Hetzler going back out there?
My. As he does, Carson Myers again warming up. He's ready to go when needed. Here's Austin Fawley, 0 for 3. Wind the pitch. Bounces up there for ball 1. Fawley struck out. He's flied to center and lined to center. Wind in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 89, down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Boy, you'd love to get the bottom third here and then face the top of the order in the 9th. Auburn will have the top of its order up in the 9th as well. 1-1 to Fawley. Outside and low. 2-1. And you've got to think that Hetzler's getting to the end of his rope, friends.
Yeah. Trying to squeeze every out you can get.
You bet. 2-1 to Fawley. Here it is. Strike at the knees. Good job by Freilich to bring it up. 2-2. Wind and the 2-2 to Fawley. Ground ball to the shortstop. Snow fields and throws to first for the out. As we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Here's Campbell Smithwick on. He came on as a pinch hitter back in the 6th. and fouled out to Guevara on the left side. 1 out, nobody on in the 8th. Pitch on the way to Smithwick. Fouled it back. 0-1. Shadows starting to creep close to the third base line here in Oxford. 0-1 pitch. Fouled back, 0-2 to Smithwick. By the end of this one, we're a full inning away from that. That sun could become more of a factor on the right side of the infield and the outfield as well. 0-2 to Smithwick. Ryan Hetzler, the wind, here's the pitch. Fouled, back left side, out of play.
3 1/3 innings for Hetzler matches his season long. He did it at Texas as well.
And Auburn commits to the shift now. 0-2 pitch. Popped up, out of play. 4 straight foul balls back by Smithwick. 0-2 the count. With Auburn leading 10-8, 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Hetzler shakes off the sign. Now winds and fires. Line drive into center field. It is down for a base hit. Left up an 0-2 pitch.
And it's just the same song on repeat. 2 strike hits.
And Mike Bianco is out, and we may get a pinch hitter for Chang. Hayden Federico comes on. Looks like he will pinch hit for Chang. Hayden hitting .248 on the season. He has 4 homers and 21 runs batted in.
.58 pitches, 8 away from Hetzler's season-high pitch count.
Got Myers in the bullpen, ready to go.
Left-handed batter.
Here, and you've got a lefty waiting on deck. Federico, .248 the average. 4 homers and 21 runs batted in. Batting .213 in SEC play. Pitch to him. Swing and a miss at a change.
Beautiful.
Chang was 1 for 2 with a single. Oh, and 1 the count to Federico, the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. 0-2.
Can't make a mistake up.
Shift is on now on the 0-2 pitch. Guevara to shortstop. Everybody else floods the right side of the Auburn infield. And Rembert is 25 feet out in the outfield. Stretch. And the 0-2 pitch. Fouled back. Left it up just a bit.
Yep.
Got away with it.
That was he was trying to throw the slider there, and it just didn't have any break to it.
3 1/3 innings, a run on 6 hits against Hetzler with a couple strikeouts. Right-hander out of California comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Oh, just missed the inside corner. Auburn wanted that one and didn't get the call. And Butch Thompson comes to the top of the Auburn dugout to say something to David Savage,
who turns his head and looks back at the Auburn coach for some reason.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy. Overcome that one, Ryan, the pitch. Fouled up and out of play. Good location and a nice job by Federico to spoil the pitch. Well, I might think about that fastball on the inside corner again if you can get it there. Might be easier for him to throw the fastball here than the slider.
Yeah.
But if you do, you've got to get it to the inside corner. A ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. To the right side, Rembert in the shift, throws to first for the out. Boy, when you see it leave the bat, you're like, oh, that's through. But Auburn playing the shift and Rembert in the outfield made the throw to first, 2 down.
Now back to the top of the order.
Yeah. Well, you knew you were going to get him at some point.
Yeah.
And you're getting them now with 2 outs in the 8th inning, and it's Mitchell Sanford. Homered in the first, struck out in the 3rd, doubled in the 5th, and singled in the 6th.
This is officially the longest outing of the season for Hetzler. 3 2/3. What a performance.
Auburn,
you said gutsy last inning, and that's what it is.
Auburn softball continues to add to its lead against Robert Morris in the NCAA tournament. Bottom of the 5th, Auburn 11, Robert Morris 3. Freilich is out to talk it over with his pitcher as Myers warms up in the pen. Smithwick down at second base for the Rebels. Freilich back behind the dish for Auburn. 10-8 Tigers. Behind the dish for Auburn. 2 runs, or 2 outs and a runner down at second base. Ryan Hetzler trying to gut his way through the 8th inning. He pitches. Strike, inside corner. Oh, and 1 to Sanford. Hetzler, the wind and the pitch. Misses low, a ball and a strike. Luke Hill waits on deck. Smithwick gets his lead at second. He's there with 2 down. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball to the right side. McMurray has it. He'll flip to Hetzler. Covering, and the inning is over. And we go to the 9th in Oxford. No runs ahead, no errors, a man left. Auburn 10, Ole Miss 8. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
From the memories we cherish.
Byram waits for the snap in the place. There it is. The kick is up. The kick is good. Auburn wins. 22-19. Oh, my goodness.
To the moments that keep us on the edge of our
They
seats.
flip it back to Reed, rolling to his right, throws to the end zone. It's dropped. It's dropped. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. 43-41. 4 overtimes. Auburn wins.
This is your home for every touchdown, title, and thrill.
Miles bounce pass behind the back. Room 3. Yes! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, my goodness. For the second time in school history, the Auburn Tigers are Final Four bound.
This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Alex Canny back to work for Ole Miss. Top of the order coming up for Auburn. Top of the 9th, Auburn 10, Ole Miss 8. Auburn is out hit the Rebels 12-11. One of the differences in this one today, Ole Miss has committed 3 errors. A new shortstop, Braden Randall, goes to shortstop, taking over for Randall, or for Cheng there. Cheng committed 2 errors. And Auburn has taken advantage of those errors today. Rembert will lead it off for the Tigers. He's been on base 3 times today. Once via walk, once via error, and an RBI double. He leads it off against Caney, the pitch. Fastball misses low. Rembert, Guevara, and Irish for Auburn in the 9th, with the Tigers leading 10-8 on the final day of the regular season. Canny comes set. Here's the pitch. Rembert swings and misses at a change.
Final score, Yellowwood scoreboard. Auburn beats Robert Morris in the Tallahassee Softball Regional 11-3.
Congratulations to the Tigers. Malvos get their first NCAA tournament win. As Auburn head coaches, the 1-1. Rembert chops it over the third baseman's head. That'll get down into the corner. Chris around first base. He digs for second. The throw in, not in time. A leadoff double for Rembert. A bouncing ball over Hill's head at third. And here is Guevara. Second consecutive double in this game for Rembert. That gives him 13 this season. And here is Guevara.
Love a little bit of separation before we go to the bottom of the ninth.
Eric is 2 for 5 today. He's driven home a couple runs. The pitch. Fouled it back on a high fastball. 10 runs on 13 hits for the Tigers, trying to add to a 10-8 lead right now. That leadoff double by Rembert helps. Open stance from Guevara, who waits the 0-1 from Canny. Here it is. Outside, a ball and a strike. Didn't miss the corner by much. 1-1.
Georgia's win earlier today. If Auburn hangs on and wins this, it is the 6th seed for the SEC tournament. Would play the 4th game of the day Wednesday.
1-1 pitch. Guevara got jammed and he fouled it up the screen, off the facing of the grandstand and back down onto the field.
And I would think, Andy, with 17 league wins and 7 series wins and a number 3 RPI.
Got to get there. Got to get those 3 outs in the ninth.
That's right.
1-2 pitch to Guevara. Here's the pitch. Just missed low. He got the pitch he wanted. Did Foley from his pitcher, Canny. Well, at least get it to the right side. Get Rembert to third base here. That's a most important insurance run for the Tigers. 2-2 to Eric Guevara. Here it is. Hit him. Runners at first and second and nobody out. He does wear protection on that left elbow. It just bounced away, and he tossed the elbow guard down, and he goes to first. And here's Ike Irish. Homered in the 4th. An intentional walk in the 7th. He has also flied to right, lined to third, and struck out today.
He's going to try to pull it to the right side.
I can see him pull it out of the ballpark.
Yeah.
Stretching the pitch. Fouled it back. He got a hanger off speed or a fastball, and he fouled it back. A leadoff double for Rembert on a 2-2 pitch. Then Guevara was hit there at first and second with nobody out in the Auburn ninth. The Tigers with a 10-8 lead. Here's the stretch and a throw back to second base. Randall covering.
He waited an awful long time to throw back to second base, and there's no play being made on the runner. That's a gray area in the rules.
Rembert leads from second. Guevara not being held, of course, at first. 0-1 to Irish, the pitch. Way outside, a ball and a strike. There is more activity in the bullpen for Ole Miss. They've got a couple right-handers up right now. A ball and a strike to Irish. Big hole left side of the infield. The pitch on the way. Outside, 2-1. He looks to Gabe Gross, who gives the Auburn offense the signs. If there's one guy in this order, Auburn would start on a hit and run with runners at first and second. The guy at the plate is this guy here, Ike Irish. Here's the pitch. Ball 3 high and outside.
Staying away from the inner half.
They sure are. And I tell you, and I understand that, but there's nobody better in the SEC at going the opposite way than Ike Irish.
Right.
Every one of his homers have been to center or left this weekend. Now 3-1, and he can go hunting if he wants. McMurray waits on deck. Here's the stretch and the pitch. High strike call. Count goes full. Irish would like timeout.
Yeah.
He'd like to reset. I think he's doing that just so he doesn't say anything to the home plate umpire.
I think you're right. Boy, that's a heady play. You never see him almost toss the bat away.
No, not this guy, not Irish.
Right.
But instead of saying something to the umpire, he called timeout and walked over to Gabe Gross and said it to his hitting coach.
It's just.
He's saying something to the umpire.
That's really savvy.
Walked over to Gabe Gross and said it to his hitting coach.
Just.
Full count now to Irish. First and second. Nobody out. The pitch. Ball 4, he walked it. And Irish works the walk, and the bases are loaded for Auburn in the ninth. You can boo all you want. Here's McMurray. 2, 4, 5 on the day. A big RBI double in the 6th. There might be Ambles out of the dugout. He's got 2 right-handers in the pen right now.
34, and that's the guy.
Because Ole Miss, friends, makes a pepper tree call to the bullpen.
When the game is on the line, you want someone
right
you
now
can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
All right, this pepper tree pitching change for Ole Miss. They go to Landon Waters, 6'1", 210-pound junior right-hander from Grenada, Mississippi, and Meridian Community College. Waters is on to try to put out the fire here in the 9th inning. Auburn leads, and they're looking for more. Waters 3-0 in 15 appearances, a save included, a 6.61 earned run average, 16 1/3 innings, 14 hits, 12 runs, 10 walks, 22 strikeouts, 2 doubles, 2 triples, 4 homers allowed. Teams hitting .250 against Landon Waters. And in SEC play, 6 appearances, a 1-0 record, a 7.94 ERA, 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts, nearly 2 strikeouts an inning. He has given up 3 home runs. Opposition batting .300 against Waters in league play this year. So Waters is on with the bases loaded and nobody out in the top of the 9th. Canny, 2/3 of an inning, 2 walks, and a wild pitch. 1 hit allowed, 1 strikeout. He hit a batter as well. Through 22 pitches, only 12 of them for strikes. What an opportunity here for Auburn to create some separation, maybe send some folks out of the ballpark, and get a little bit closer to that 17th SEC victory.
And with a right-hander out there, you've got lefties coming up for Auburn, and the first one is Cooper McMurray. McMurray came up with the bases loaded in the 7th and 2 outs and struck out. On the season, however, Cooper is hitting .571 with the bases loaded, .397 with runners in scoring position, and .389 with runners on base. He hit a grand slam Tuesday night in his first swing against Jacksonville State. Hit a grand slam in the first inning at Georgia Tech. And he comes to the plate with the bases loaded and no one out here in the 9th against the right-hander, Landon Waters. Rembert at third, Guevara at second, and Irish at first. That's good speed on the base paths if Cooper can find a gap somewhere. Waters comes set. First pitch. Swing and a foul up and out of play. Got it in just enough on the hands that Cooper fouled it back. Struck out in the 2nd, lined it to right on a fabulous play by Mormon. Singled in the 5th, and doubled home run and scored in the 6th. He struck out in the 7th. Waters off the stretch. Bases loaded, nobody out. The pitch. McMurray swings and misses. 0-2. Steele on deck for the Tigers. He will bat left-handed against the righty, Landon Waters. Auburn leads at 10-8, looking for insurance here in the top of the 9th with the 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up for Ole Miss in the bottom of the inning. Stretch, here's the pitch. McMurray chops it foul past first.
They give up a run for a double play if they could get the ground ball there, but they can't play him in the shift because the bases are loaded, so a little more room on that right side for Cooper to operate.
Rembert at third, Gabar at second, and Irish at first. No balls and 2 strikes to Cooper McMurray. Waters comes set at the belt. Comes the pitch. It hit him. Down on the foot, and a run comes home. A bases loaded hit batter. Ole Miss said that he went around on the play. That's incorrect.
Nope, they check it. So Waters
on a 0-2 pitch.
Yeah. There's a little irony in that.
Yes, there sure is. Rembert scores. Gabarra to third. Irish to second. Auburn with an 11-8 lead, and here's Lucas Steele. Still nobody out for Auburn here in the top of the 9th. Stretching the pitch, Steele takes it high for ball 1. Steele really dangerous with runners in scoring position this year. He's batting .404. Batting .333 with the bases loaded. Nobody out for the Tigers. Waters comes set. Long set in the pitch. Steele fouled it back. That was right in on the hands, and the follow through, I think, caught the catcher Austin Fawley. Knocked his mask off. Athletic trainer comes out just to double check. Steele checking on the guy as well. Fawley says he's all right. He'll stay in the ball game. We're coming up on a 4-hour game, friends.
Yes, we are. And for all this weekend has had to offer, the hits they're 1 hit apart this weekend.
1-1 to Steele. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball, second base side. Flips to second for 1, to first. It's a double play. But most importantly for Auburn, Guevara scores and the Tigers lead by 4. 4-6-3 double play. No RBI for Steele. Auburn gets another insurance run. And Irish goes to third on the play. And here is Eric Snow. 5 hits on the weekend for Snow. He is 1 for 4 today. Wide open up the middle right now for the Tigers. Pitch on the way to Snow. Inside, gets away from the catcher. Here comes Irish. He scores. Off of the catcher, Fawley to the backstop, and Irish scores on the play.
Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. Ole Miss took advantage of Auburn's mistakes the first 2 days, and the Tigers have seemingly made them pay for every one of theirs, especially starting in about the 4th inning.
Tigers now lead it by 5. 13-8. 2 outs. And Snow at the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Stretch by Waters. And the pitch. Popped him up right side. That'll get out of play. For the Rebels in the bottom of the 9th. Their thunder coming up. Hill, Udemark, and Furness. Auburn with 3 runs to take the lead in the 4th, but since then, 5 in the 6th, 2 more in the 7th, and 3 here in the 9th. And the Tigers lead 13-8. 1-1 to Snow. Stretch by Waters, the pitch. Swing and a miss, and a slider. Off the outside corner, 1-2. Does Auburn stay with Hetzler? Boy, you almost. Does Auburn stay with Hetzler, or does Auburn go to Carson Myers for the 9th inning? We'll find out when we get there. Auburn has scored 3 more times here in the 9th. The lead, 13-8. 1-2 to Snow. Comes the pitch. Out in front, he swings and misses, and the inning is over, and we set up the 9th. 3 runs on a hit, no errors, and a man or no one left. To the 9th, the bottom we go. Auburn with Hetzler going back to the hill. Lead 13-8. Stay tuned, friends. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Auburn 13, Ole Miss 8. Ryan Hetzler back to the hill for Auburn. It is a career, well, it's an Auburn-long outing here today. 4 innings, a run on 6 hits. He has not recorded a strikeout. But he's gone 4 innings. He's thrown 67 pitches. And Auburn takes a 5-run lead into the bottom of the 9th with the Thunder in the order coming up for Ole Miss. Hill, Udemark, and Furness, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters to lead it off. Auburn gets 3 outs with the lead. The Tigers will be the number 6 seed at the upcoming SEC tournament. Won't play until the final game on Wednesday. But 3 really tough outs to get with this part of the order coming up. Well, just heck, anybody with Ole Miss this weekend. Auburn leads 13-8. Hill hit by a pitch in the first, line to center in the third, reached on a single in the 5th, and tapped into a 5-4-3 double play in the 6th. Hetzler, the wind in the pitch. Hill flies it into center. There's Bubba Terrell. 1 out. 1 pitch and 1 out to get Hill. And here's Judd Udemark. 2 for 3 today. 5 for 13 on the weekend. He had 2 3-run home runs here last night. Walked and scored in the 4th, singled and scored in the 5th, and singled in the 6th. Excuse me, in the 7th. One out, bottom of the 9th. Tigers up 13-8. Hetzler, the wind in the pitch. Line drive into left field. That's a base hit. A couple hops to Bub Terrell. And Udemark is aboard with his 3rd hit. He's had a terrific weekend. And here's Furness. Udemark 3 for 4 today and 7 for 14 this weekend. And here's Will Furness. He is 1 for 4 today with a single. He scored back in the 4th. Auburn leads at 13-8. Udemark gets his lead at first. Auburn holds him on the pitch. Furness swings and lines it into right field for a hit. Udemark will hold up at second base. And Ole Miss is going up there swinging on the first pitch. Hill flied out. Udemark singled. Furness singled. And here's Ryan Moorman. Udemark to second. Furness at first. 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. Chase Fralick is out to talk it over with Ryan Hetzler. Auburn softball will be back in action tonight against South Florida at 6:50 Central. Airtime 6:45 with Rip Bowen on the call. A winner goes on to play Florida State in the NCAA tournament tomorrow. Pitch on the way. Mormons flies it into center. Back is Carter. Right at the edge of the warning track. Makes the catch. Udemark didn't tag. He got back to the bag and stayed there. Now there's 2 outs. Well, Mormon gave it a ride, but to the edge of the warning track. And now here's Isaac Humphrey with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Runners at first and in second for the Tigers. For Ole Miss. Humphrey hit a 3-run homer off the batting eye in the 4th. He doubled home 2 more runs in the 5th. He is 2 for 4 in the game with 5 runs batted in. Auburn is hoping he's the last chance the Rebels have on the final game of this regular season. Ryan Hetzler stretches. And the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Rembert is there. Fields flips to second, and Auburn wins. Auburn wins it, coming from behind. The Tigers win today, 13-8. Ryan Hetzler the win. What a gutsy win for this Auburn ball club. What a gutsy win for Ryan Hetzler. Auburn 13, Ole Miss 8. And with the win, the Tigers now become the number 6 seed at the SEC tournament. Auburn will play the final game on Wednesday at the SEC tournament, getting a first-round bye. Again, the final on the final day of the regular season. Auburn 13, Ole Miss 8. Stay tuned. The Regions Bank postgame show is next. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Check out the Talking Tigers podcast wherever you listen to podcasts. The Talking Tigers podcast is a series of one-on-one interviews hosted by the voice